Hey. Happy Friday, everybody. It is September 22nd of 2023, and we made it to Friday. Welcome back, everybody. It's great to see you all. Thank you for joining us today on this Paranormal Friday, the Paranormal Free-for-All, guys. We're all over the place with this stuff today. Thank you so much for being here. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you are too. Let's get this show on the road. What do you say? Yay. Let's do this thing. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me today. Maybe. Is it going to work? There. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. Happy Friday to you all. Thank you for joining us today on this Paranormal Friday. Taking a break from the true crime stuff. Doing something a little different, as we do on Fridays. Excuse me. So I hope everybody had a great night last night. Mama Bear will be joining us here eventually at some point. And it's great to see y'all here. Come on in, find a seat, guys. Good morning to you all. Good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever it is. I hope it's good for you guys because it's good for me to be here with you guys. So thank you for joining us today. Very much. Come on in, guys. We got 51 people in here so far. That's awesome. We got 20 likes, guys. On your way in the door, if you will, please hit that like button. So leave me a little bit of DNA there, whether you like me or not. If you don't mind, just make YouTube happy. That helps all of us, guys. If we can, let's do that. And it is appreciated so very much. And if you will, at the end of the show, leave a comment afterwards and let me know what you thought so that I can work on anything that I need to make it better for you. Appreciate that. Come on in. Let's see who do we have here with us today. Let's see. Jennifer S. Welcome back here. Good to see you. Miss Wisdom Speaks. Miss Sherry's in the house. Good to see you. Chris and Chris, welcome back. Good to see you. Kim Marin, always happy to have you here. Miss Delta, good to see you. The Canadian true crime buff is in the house. Good to have you here, dear. Thank you for joining us. My friend and yours, a one made nut. Mr. Eddie's in the house. Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. Dinky, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us from over the pond. Mikey, what's going on, brother? Good to see you as well. Let's see here. Miss Heather, always happy to have you, dear. Thank you for being here. Katie Quarters, welcome back. Miss Kells is in the house. Thank you for joining us today, Kells. Good to see you. Jennifer S., again, great to have you here. Noni McPoppins, welcome back. Good to see you. Let's see here. Brandy B., the OG. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Jay Lit's in the house. Welcome back, Jay Lit. Good to see you. Rumsey, always a pleasure. Good to see you, dear. Danger Zone, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. The Canadian cat lady's in the house as well. Good to see you. We got Canada in the house both ways. Yay, yay. Let me see. Woman Power 101. Welcome back. Great to see you. Great to have you here. M Cause. Always happy to see you. Cassie. What's going on, sis? Thank you for joining us today. Good to see you. Um, think open mind perspective. Thank you for joining us. Kim O, thank you for joining us today. Good to see you. Miss Evie Marie, always a pleasure. Thank you for joining us today. I think that's it going that way. Let's see. Anybody else? Let me see. Let me see. Rondi Potter, welcome back. Great to see you. Great to have you here. Oh,
Phantasmic Ether.
great to see you. Thank you for joining us. I love that I can do that when I see you. SRB, always happy to see you, dear. Thanks for being here. I think that's it. We've missed you, Phantasmic. Great to see you. Been a couple days. B. Oakley, what's going on? Good to see you. I think that's it so far. So far, so far, so far. Come on in, guys. Find a seat. Get comfortable, if you will. Marina Girl, welcome back. Good to see you. Glad I could help you sleep well. Makes your day every day. It makes my day being able to do that. I love it. Miss Cat K is in the house. Good to see you, dear. Thank you for joining us today. Excuse me. Come on in, everybody. Oh my god, my allergies are killing me, you guys. Ragweed sucks. I hate ragweed. Every fall. Welcome back, Aunt Clara. Great to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Whatever we can dig our teeth into, Miss Cassie. Thank you for that, Heather. Misty Jane, welcome back. Good to see you. Let's see. We can look into that for sure, Kathy. Oh yeah, the allergies. They're getting me this year, that's for sure. About time to start growing the beard, too. It's about that time of year. Look like Santa Claus. Robert Bell, what's going on? There is no hearing today. It's been vacated and rescheduled for October. Karma police is in the house, guys. Behave, behave. Yep. I do mine a little bit early, depending on how the weather is. And it's been getting pretty cold here, so it's coming. It's a coming. Come on in, guys. We got 72 people in here. That's so very awesome. We got 41 likes. Let's please make that match. I know, Misty. I know. Pearl Outhouse, welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you, Pearl. Thank you for joining us. Today is Paranormal Friday. It's a wide open perspective. Moonlit Baby, welcome. Good to see you. We could talk about a few different things today. Somebody mentioned the Slender Man scenario. We can talk about that for sure. Yeah, it's cold here. They went down to 30 last night. I like it. I love it. Love this weather. Cool. Interesting stuff. Definitely. Mm-hmm. It definitely feels like it too, Noni. Speaking of which, excuse me, everybody. As everybody comes on in the door, let me go grab my coffee. I knew I was forgetting something. I always do. I shall be right back. Talk amongst yourselves, get comfortable, find a seat. I shall return. All right, all right. Thank you guys for hanging on for a second. Wanted to grab my coffee with my hazelnut creamer that my wife picked up for me yesterday that I love. Love it. Good golly, Miss Molly's in the house. Lord have mercy. Welcome, Molly. Good to see you. Leslie Densley Watkins, welcome back. Great to have you here. Let me see. Bonnie Bailey, always happy to see you. You're covered in kittens, Aunt Clara said. Uh-oh. That can't be a bad thing. Yes, my favorite season in the world. We already got the fall candles out burning. It smells wonderful in here. I'm spoiled. Who's that? How am I spoiled? How am I spoiled? Oh my god, I love the hazelnut creamer. It's powdered, like Walmart brand powdered, the generic version of it. Oh yes, my wife. Yes, you are right, Leslie. She treats me well. She knows I love it. I mean, I do well with treat her pretty good too. So the wax spinner. Yep. Yes. Chris and Chris. Ours are going. Look what the cat drug in. We talking about Kiki. Miss Josie's in the house. What's going on, Josie? Welcome back, dearie. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you guys for joining us today. We got 77 beautiful people in here and 55 likes, guys. You know what I'm going to say. Somebody say it for me. Say it for me. Say it for me. What's going on, Doodlebug? Fart. I hate fall only because it snows in fall. It falls into snow at any given moment. Well, yeah, I getcha. I understand. I'm sorry, Brandy. Amen to that one, Josie. Amen to that one. I'm glad you get a break. Uh-oh. Make it match, Mikey. That's right. Miss Kelly Coker's in the house. Good to see you, dear. Thanks for joining us today. And thank you, SRB. Miss Terry Martin's in the house. Good to see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We could do a little more work here. Speaking of, I went in and looking at something. There's been some people that have been removed and gone and left, and it's shrunk down certain things. I've been trying to watch. So, and I've noticed a lot of people that have been pretty helpful here. So, let's see. All right. Miss Girl, good to see you. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is going on? Nobody better be calling anybody stupid or dumb. We don't do that here. So, what's going on with that? Who called you dumb, Andy? Welcome, by the way, buddy. Let me find it. Let me find it. Really? Wow. Sorry to hear that, brother. Because you made a joke. Well, that's not going to happen in here, buddy. So, wow. I'm so sorry to hear that, buddy. There's no call for any of that. Michelle Mack, welcome back. SRB, do me a favor. Um, like I said, they had to make some changes to some things and fix and add some things. So, over the past couple of days, I've had to re-add some moderators here and there because there's some that are gone, and a lot of people we had to go through and clean out, so on and so forth. So, um, Dinky and Eddie have been added recently, and I'm super happy about that. And I'm grateful to have you on the team. And also, um, as of today, I just added SRB and Miss Cassie to the team. They're both very helpful, and they both know how to handle this. So, welcome to the team, both of you guys. Appreciate you guys. And I don't appreciate that every time. Of course. Hold on, it's my son's high school. My son's. Okay, sorry, folks. That was the transportation talking about the bus routes again. So irritating. Anyway, welcome, 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 everybody. 98 people, 65 likes. It's getting there. It's getting there. Sorceress, welcome back. Good to see you. And again, SRB and Miss Cassie, thank you so much for being part of the community. One, two, being so helpful, and three, being part of the team now. I appreciate you guys so very much. And again, Andy, I'm sorry that you experienced that. I don't understand why that happens. Um, it doesn't make sense. Welcome, Keeper. True crime and paranormal. Today's Paranormal Friday, everybody. Oh, oh, you know what, Josie? Yeah, absolutely, SRP. That's why you've been added to it because, like I said, you fit in perfect. I think. And again, Miss Brandy can help you guys work your way through the Discord if you can, if you want to, of course. I see dead people. Okay. Valerie Hope, welcome. Good to see you. I gotta keep the moderators together, and when some go out, some gotta come in. And I never really added, the ones that I needed to add back a while back. So I thought I had a lot more than I had, and I guess I didn't. Um, CTCB, thrilled to see ya. Always my pleasure. Okay, welcome, Devil Doll. Mm. Oh, good stuff, Brady. Thank you, darling. Mama Bear had an appointment she had to cover, and she will be here after the fact. Oh, there's no drama. No drama. Daisy Dead, welcome back. Good to see you, dear. Yeah, I know, Double. I know. Beth, good to see you. Good afternoon to you, dear. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you, Miss Heather. Again, you guys know what this is all about. I don't even need to say it. But it is appreciated for anybody that has donated to support the channel. It pays the bills to keep me going. Appreciate you guys for everything you do all the way around. Miss Lynn 69, good to see you. No problem, Miss. Take your time, dear. So again, guys, thanks for joining us today on this Paranormal Friday. We're going to be covering that, and then tonight we will be going to the other channel. It's called the Fun House, and we'll be doing a little bit of a thing there tonight. I'll give you guys a time for sure. So join us over there. You'll have to subscribe because it's another channel completely, but it is mine. I have the ads turned off. I don't get it. I'm sorry. If you guys are getting them. Farmer's dog ad. Okay. It looks like everybody's getting them. I don't understand. This is YouTube doing their thing. Like, it's the only way that the video can be monetized is if they send their ads through it. So that has to be what it is. Monopoly. Throw glitter. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Favorite movie? Oh, me too, Kim. My absolute favorite movie. I had that T-shirt on the other day. Anybody that has premium probably does not get them. I believe that's what it's for. And I misunderstood when I first started this that if I were to get premium, that you guys wouldn't see the ads like that. Well, no, that's not what it was. Which link do you want me to drop, Valerie? Oh, yeah. Um, one moment, guys. Give me a second to fix that for you. Be right back. Hold on a minute. Oh, you know what? I can't. Oh, shoot. Hold on a second. If something happens, guys, my apologies. One second here. Sorry about that, everybody. I thought somebody was screaming outside my house and yelling. I go to check, and it's the school is having their pep rally outside, and they're yelling across the thing, and it sounded like somebody was outside fighting. Oh, what didn't I do? You know what I'll have to do is I'll have to. What did I do? I thought I had that set up already. I guess I can't. I'll fix it and put up a thing later for you guys to see it. My apologies, folks. I'm still new at this dual channel thing, so sorry about that. I'll make it right. I thought I had it all working and set up, but I didn't put the thing in right, so I'll get it right though. I watched a movie last night I haven't seen in a long time. Anybody that's in my age group, I guess, might know. Do you guys remember the movie Heathers? Welcome, Carolyn. Christian Slater was in it with Winona Ryder, and I can't think of the other lady's name right now. The other girl's name. Mama Bear. There she is. That's a good point, Andy. The Borg, good to see you. 106 peeps here. Come on in, everybody. It's kind of holding back, trying to wait for the bear. He should be coming in, obviously, soon. Was it Shannon Doherty was the other one? Yep. Okay. It was on last night. I was surprised to see it. We're all the same age, Josie. We're pretty close. No big deal. The best age in the world. The best decade in the world, I guess you could say. Well, not in the world, ever. Kim Walker. No problem, Bear. No problem. I'll get things up and going. Oh yeah, The Craft. I love that movie. I thought it was cool. Cool. We're all in the same age group though, Kim, is what I'm saying. I think we all had the best music, the best movies, the 80s decade, I should say. Mermaids with Winona, also Heather's. I'll be 40 in a month. Chris and Chris. Poltergeist, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Miss Kimmy Q, aloha, my dear. Good to see you. Bell Book and Candle. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. So while we're waiting for the bear, go look at some things here to get us kicked off with this. Oh yes, the Lost Boys is the best. I told you guys before. I thought I was one of the Lost Boys at one point. I'm kind of a dork that way, or I wanted to be. Signs and the Fourth Kind, both alien movies. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Heather, for that one, guys. Please, please, if you will, please, please check out our Stevie Irwin's channel. Stevie Irwin's True Crime Jungle. It's a really cool thing. Really cool channel. Really cool stuff that he does. The dude is super talented, guys. Show a little bit of love and subscribe if you haven't. Go check it out. He's done some really neat stuff. I agree with you, Beth. I do agree with you, dear. 1974 is when I was born. Yeah, I thought In fact, the one band I played in years ago, we performed that song from the Lost Boys because we were all huge fans. "Cry Little Sister," our way. It turned out pretty good. Hmm. Good evening, Miss Jeanette. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. We got 126 peeps in here, and it looks like shoot. Hold on a minute. Fresh out of high school, Miss Carolyn, young at heart. I think the '80s were amazing. Yeah, it's a trip, Andy. So let's check this out, guys, as we're getting kicked off here.
The first known mention of Slender Man comes from a something awful image in 2009. Some people believe that the Slender Man is significantly older, going back hundreds or even thousands of years. Regardless of his origin, the Slender Man has grown into a true supernatural phenomenon that transcends culture and language barriers. Is the Slender Man real? If the mere idea of the Slender Man drove two girls to attempt to kill their classmate in 2014, well, he's real enough. Let's begin. Number 5. Slender Man in House. One thing that can be said about the Slender Man is that he can appear anywhere, as if from thin air at any time, though he does have a fondness for people recording themselves or others using outdated media. In this video, a man and a woman enjoy a casual conversation as the girlfriend records them using a camera VHS recorder that she's found. The man asks her to put it back, and as the conversation continues, the video begins to become distorted. The woman turns around to return the camera and finds the Slender Man towering over her in the hallway. She tries to run as the video becomes increasingly distorted. They try to climb out the window, and the video ends. Number 4. Slender Man in real life. In this video, a few pranksters get more than they bargained for when they are presumably killed by the Slender Man. A couple of kids are looking to goof on people by ding-dong ditching them, a mild prank that involves trespassing, ringing on doorbells of strangers, and running away. When one of their friends goes missing, we learn that they rang the wrong doorbell. They try to find him, but it's not until they reach the end of the street do they find him, under the power of the Slender Man. As is typical, the Slender Man and his victim disappear in an instant. They run, and just when they think that they're safe, one of them is grabbed and dragged away screaming by the Slender Man. Number 3. Slender Man kidnaps little girl. A keystone of Slender Man's mythos is that he has a taste of abducting children to serve some unknown horrifying end. This may be why
Welcome, Paris
oftentimes
girl.
he is cited by young children recording videos in their parents' backyards. In this video, a child is kidnapped right from under her father's care. While recording their time together, the little girl hears a noise and her father sees a stranger pointing through their window. He leaves the girl alone to go confront the stranger outside, but when he returns to the house, she's gone. The father runs down the street to find his daughter, but when he finds her, she's walking hand in hand with Slender Man into a bank of fog. The little girl's whereabouts are unknown, and she is presumably dead. Number 2. Slender Man in Russia. While the Slender Man is typically sighted in his human form, Slender Man also has a more disturbing, monstrous form that is less frequently seen. As if a spider or octopus, the Slender Man sometimes outstretches his limbs to unbelievable lengths, or sometimes even sprouts entirely new ones that he may use to carry himself or cross terrain. In this video, we see the Slender Man in this form as he crawls along the side of a large building. This exceptional size might indicate how it is that the Slender Man is able to quickly scale large distances in the blink of an eye. Number 1. Slender Man outside house. Sometimes the Slender Man is respectful. While he'll often arrive unannounced to ruin your life, kill your loved ones, and steal your children, he'll occasionally knock first and wait patiently for you to present yourself to him. This is the quickest and easiest way for both of you. In this video, the victim looks outside his window to see the Slender Man quietly inspecting the architecture of his porch. Of course, as the Slender Man is an extra-dimensional monster, it knows when it's being watched and turns to the viewer. This has invited the Slender Man into your mind and life. Thank you for inviting the Slender Man into your mind and life. And there, you had 5 Slender Man caught on camera and spotted in real life.
Well, there's a little kickoff of some of the stuff. Slender Man. One of my oldest moderators, Miss Rachel, um, she lives and lived right where that happened with those two girls. Like you literally could see it from her. I think she was saying her at one point her back window, I think, or something like that. Flo Popper could probably tell me better, or Rachel herself. Um, Hello, Angela. Thank you for joining us today. Good to see you. Julie Dunn, thank you for being here. Appreciate you so very much, my dear. Again, Paris girl, if you didn't hear me, good to see ya. 111 peeps in here. Good stuff, folks. One second. Let me get this back to where it's supposed to be. What happened here? Guess it won't work that way. Ray Baldick, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Again, I want to thank all of you. Sherry N, thank you for being here. Don't worry about the late thing. I want to thank everybody that's here, that comes in here, that the real people. I've said this before, but I want to just reiterate it because it is important to me. And I want to thank the real people that come in here, that support the channel, that support me, that support each other in the community. It means a lot to me, and I think it means a lot in this community. You know, the people that come here that truly want to be here, that enjoy being here, and that are happy to be part of this community. That's important to me. And it means a lot, guys. So thank you for being who you are every single time, every single day. It is appreciated from all of you. Here we go. There was the problem with that. Okay. One second. And by the way, thank you. Yes, Brandy, you're real. You've been real for 2 years, dear. Almost 2 years. Um, where did it go? What happened? What the heck? Okay. No idea what I was just getting ready to do. I lost my complete total train of thought. Okay. Absolutely, Jennifer. That goes to all of you guys. That I mean, you guys are here every time I'm live. You're looking for me when I'm not. Um, it'll be 2 years in February, Brady. No matter what, you're always here. It's amazing. You're fine, Moonlit. You don't ever have to apologize or explain that. You guys just being here. You guys are amazing. You're here for everything, you know? And you show the real, yes, Kel, as you are. You show the true support, you know, and it has nothing to do with financial, any of that. It's the just being here and wanting to be here. That's what says it, you know? Oh, we missed you too, Miss Valerie. Um, I agree, SRB. And no, Angela, I did not receive an email, or at least not that I saw. Um, Okay, moving forward. Well, let me check something real quick before we do that. Yeah, again, don't and nobody ever needs to worry about being late. It's okay. Sure, Terry, you can share. Michael 007, my friend, good to see you. Okay, yes, Angela, I did. I'm sorry. It was embedded with another for some reason, and thank you for that email. I appreciate it. Um, sorry guys, moving forward here. I'm trying to something is not working correctly for this second. Woke up in 1984. Good to see you. Cannot wait to get this computer put together. Okay. Thank you, Heather. Okay. Okay, now it's gonna work. Good stuff. God Lord. Thank you guys for being so patient with me through all these stupid issues here with this damn computer. Um, but yeah, once this is all put together, these will be gone. Thank the Lord. Okay. Bought a melon today and drew a face on it. All right, Michael. There you go. Yeah, I told Terry she can share whatever information she wanted to. I'm sorry if you didn't hear me, Terry, but yeah, you're welcome to. You guys are welcome to say anything you want in chat as long as you're not being disrespectful, please. At any time, you don't have to ask permission to say certain things. We're not covering a case right now today, so it's okay to speak about other things. The only time that I welcome Sandy that I get a little leery about that is if we're covering one specific case and then somebody brings up something about another one. It kind of has a tendency to throw people off. That's the only time I would ever have an issue with that. But at any moment, you can say anything you would like to. Please do, especially when we're not covering any specific cases today. Um, that would be fine. So yeah, you can type whatever you want to in chat, Terry. That's fine. Okay, back to where I was. All right. Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh no, I can't take a call right now, Terry. But you can whatever you said you wanted to share. You can share it in the chat if you want to at this moment, or here in a little bit. I said that I can have some people come up on panel if they wanted to talk about certain experiences. So if you wanted to do that, you could do it right there. But um, I can't take a call right now, unfortunately.
One
Hmm. Interesting. Welcome, Mama Bear.
Hello.
How are ya?
I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah, just
Oh,
the weather.
okay.
Got a headache.
Oh, you still have it? Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
nothing
Gotcha.
new,
Gotcha.
but I'm in a good mood, so it's okay.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Now, based on what we just saw, I don't think they were schizophrenic either. That's kind of a ridiculous excuse. In my opinion, something tainted them. Something drove them to be or to do what they did. It's not just something that children think about, especially not multiple children. Okay. Um. So, I'm gonna let you guys hear this interview real quick. Um. And this is the survivor of what those two girls did. Okay.
Do you feel like you're a survivor?
Yeah, I shouldn't be alive. I really shouldn't after what happened.
For the first time, Peyton Leitner is talking about that day 5 years ago. Three 12-year-olds at a slumber party, and the next morning, a walk into the woods to play hide and seek.
Do you remember leaving the park to go to the woods?
They just wanted to go on a walk, and I didn't think much of it. It's just a walk. It's in Waukesha. Like, what bad stuff happens in Waukesha, Wisconsin?
Peyton was stabbed 19 times and left for dead by her own friends, who later blamed the fictional character Slender Man.
Morgan handed me the knife, and then I started to count again. 5 feet away.
I'm going to tell you guys something real quick. Okay. I think the whole Slender Man thing was an excuse from both of these two just to get out of this. Okay. That's my personal theory on this. So just giving you a bit of a heads up on that. as we listen to this.
Then now, go ballistic, go crazy, stab, 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 stab.
The suspect lured the victim into the woods. All three of the girls are 12 years old.
Who's ever heard of two 12-year-old girls planning for 6 months to kill one of their best friends?
The whole time, Peyton was screaming in agony. I didn't want to do this. I was afraid of what would happen if I didn't.
I agree with that, Chris, because I watched a interview with somebody else that talked about this. It was a doctor. It was a long time ago when this happened. Okay. And without being rude, okay, because these were children, but the doctor basically stated that she believed that the two little girls were jealous. That's why I'm speaking on this when you put that in there, Chris, because the little girl that was attacked was a pretty girl. The other two weren't. Okay. They were kind of, at that weird in between stage that girls go through sometimes, and a little plumpy and homely looking with the weird hair and stuff like. Okay, I hate to be rude, but you know they're they're not the greatest people in the world either. I'm just saying. And that doctor stated that she believed that that's what it was about because that other little girl. Thank you, Carolyn. Homely. That's it right there. Um, because they showed no. Okay, Bonnie, taking the words out of my mouth. No remorse and no welcome, Deborah. They you know, I think that they were jealous of Peyton because of the fact that she was prettier than them. Period. And it's just one of those things. And the fact that these kids watch these movies, they probably watched something that had something to do with that night on Creepypasta or something like that. Oh, this is a great or months before that, who knows? But this will be a great idea. And they've probably watched CSI, Law and Order, this, that, and things like that with their parents, knowing that these crime shows. I've always said that these crime shows are damaging. They help people to commit crimes, and they do that by doing what these things show, and it's a psychological scenario where they're saying they'll believe that we're crazy or something if we say this, and we'll get away with it. You know what I mean? There's a lot of mean girls. Yes, Kels, I agree with you,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what my theory is behind this. I'll be honest with you guys. And you're right, Jaylet. Everybody went through awkward stages in our lives. I was the short guy and the girls were taller than me. Some of them still are. Whatever. I don't care. I get it, but that doesn't mean that you're going to turn around and unalive somebody. No, there's something wrong with these girls, and here's another thing too. I think a lot of it has to do with parenting. I really do. Not all of it, but some of it. I have to say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, kids are very desensitized, Sherry. That's a great point. They have no fear of consequence. They have no fear of authority because they know as children they can get away with whatever the hell they want. That's another thing these two girls thought about. Well, they'll be out by the time they're 18. They'll have their lives, things like that is the way that these kids think. It's because it's shown to them through social media and TV. It's sick. That's what's happened to people. That's what's happened to kids, in my
Mm-hmm.
opinion. This is just my theory.
Yeah.
Nobody has to agree with it. What are you saying, Mama Bear? I keep cutting you off. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just saying, yeah, I think you're right.
I really do. I really do. Um, the parenting thing is a huge thing, and I'm saying that because I have a child in high school. I also have a 30-year-old child. Okay, just in that period of time between their ages, I've seen things change so dramatically. And I told you guys, I think, the story before. My one child, who we called Tupac for years because he thought he was, is we're kind of estranged in a sense. I mean, we talk here and there, but he does things that I don't agree with. I don't like the way he does a lot of things in his life, but whatever. That's his choice. He's a grown man now, physically and legally. Mentally, he's not, but whatever. Um, I've called the police on him one time because wasn't following the rules, and I was trying to scare him because I had a police officer. There's a friend of mine, a few of them, and he came to the house and one and he said, "Listen, Joe, I'm going to tell you." He goes, "There's not a whole lot that I can do or say, and we can just hope that he believes what I say to him, and it scares him." My son laughed at him and said, "I know you can't do anything to me." Word for word. That's what my child said to this police officer. And he looked at me and he was like, "What do you want me to do?" It's sad. Very sad, you know, because that's the way that things have turned out. And the only way they can do things to these kids is if they hurt themselves or somebody else. At that point, it's already too late. That's the problem. And that's where a lot of this stuff right here goes to. So interesting to say the least, as far as I'm concerned, the way that this thing works. Um, and the parents, a lot of parents, not all, there's still a lot of great parents out there, guys. Don't get me wrong. But I've noticed that there's a lot of parents that they just let their kids do whatever they want. They don't want to be bothered with them. It's a bother to have to deal with your children. So therefore they just give them a phone, a game system, and money and tell them to go do what they want to do. That's not how this works. But when that happens, that shows where the kids get their ideas and the things that they do to do this, No fear of law or consequence. It's very sad and it's a scary thing. Although once they get older, then there's the change. Okay. So anyway, I don't mean to ramble. That comes into what I was talking about with this, but um, I'll let this go ahead. And thank you, Heather, for that. Moving forward.
It's Friday night in Waukesha, Wisconsin, a Milwaukee suburb. Peyton is getting ready to celebrate her best friend Morgan Geyser's birthday at that slumber party.
Peyton was so excited.
The girls met in 4th grade, Peyton drawn to Morgan because she was a loner who needed a friend.
I made friends with her when I saw that she didn't have any friends at all.
Also at that sleepover, Anissa Wire, who was new to the school and who had grown close to Morgan.
They played up in Morgan's bedroom, ran up and down the stairs, giggling and laughing, and it was just a normal night.
But there was nothing normal about what happened the next morning when Morgan and Anissa suggest they all go to the park and then to the woods together.
Anissa told me to lie on the ground and cover myself in sticks and leaves and stuff, but it was really just a trick.
While playing hide and seek, then came Anissa's command, and Morgan attacks Peyton with a knife.
Morgan said, "Don't be afraid, I'm only a little kitty cat," and jumped on top of Bella and stabbed her repeatedly.
And do you remember when it started?
Kind of. I didn't feel anything because my body was in shock. So they told me to lay down, you'll lose blood slower, we're gonna go get help.
Did she try to get up? Yeah, she tried to get up. She said that she couldn't see, she couldn't walk, and that she couldn't breathe.
And they told her they were gonna go get her help, but Anissa flat out said, no, we weren't getting her help. We wanted her to die.
I got up and then just walked until I hit a patch of grass where I could lay down.
A bicyclist notices Peyton bloodied and lying in the grass. He calls 911. Officer Dan Klein is the first on the scene.
I asked her who did this, and she told me her friend Morgan.
Peyton tells paramedics she's been stabbed.
They asked how long was the knife, and she said that the knife was about like this, and she was talking about the blade, not the handle.
Her mother rushes to the hospital just before Peyton is taken into surgery.
I said, "You're gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine." But I could see that she was covered. Her arms and her legs and her abdomen, they were covered in stab wounds.
The surgeon treating Peyton told me if the stab wound to the chest had been the width of a human hair deeper, she would not have survived. While Peyton fights for her life, police are searching everywhere for the two girls.
It was about 2:53 in the afternoon. I had gotten a message that the sheriff's department had located the girls on the side of I-94. They were sitting on the side of the freeway.
By the time we found them, they had walked about 5 hours and made it to the north end of our city.
Morgan Geyser and Anissa Wire are brought back to the Waukesha police station for questioning.
Their demeanor was very calm. They seemed kind of meek.
Your parents know that you're here talking to me, okay? And I'm glad they're so glad that you're safe.
I did notice she had a blood stain on the front of her shirt, and she was wearing 2 shirts.
Okay. What is your name? Anissa Wire.
Morgan seemed like she was very calm, very relaxed. I mean, she's at a police department and she's covered in blood. And this is like a normal day for her.
You can hear Morgan ask what's happened to Peyton using her nickname, Bella.
Is she dead?
I don't know. She wants to take her to the hospital.
What? I was just wondering.
It didn't seem like it really concerned her too much if she was dead or alive.
The detectives read the girls their rights.
You have the right to remain silent.
Here in the state of Wisconsin, a child can be interrogated without the presence of their parent or guardian being in the room. At that time, I did not know that.
We find that people are more truthful when they don't have their parents present.
This is going to get me arrested, isn't it?
The interrogations last for hours.
You think your dog gets a little bit more comfortable here?
I have a daughter that's almost the same age as her. Like, she could be my daughter, but then she started saying things that were really very eerie, hearing them coming out of a 12-year-old's mouth.
So did you guys talk about doing this beforehand?
Anisha told me we had to.
Why?
Because she said that he'd kill our families.
Who's he?
A man. I didn't know him, but Anisha knew him.
And this is where the story takes another turn to a fictional character on the internet.
There's this website called the Creepypasta Wiki. Okay. It's full of like horror stories that are meant to purposely scare you. And there's one of them called Slender Man.
Who's Slender Man?
He's this tall, faceless man who preys on children. At his own will, he can exploit these tendrils from his back and strangle his victims. For the Creepypasta Wiki said he targets children most.
Anissa explained to me that to prove yourself worthy to Slender, you would have to kill somebody.
Morgan said we have to kill Bella.
When we come back.
Did you feel bad? I just stabbed one of your best friends.
I thought about it, but then I decided that remorse will get me nowhere. It's easier to live without regrets.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC News YouTube.
Crazy, isn't it? Thank you, Stevie. I thought about it, but I realized that remorse would get me nowhere. Well, it might keep you out of hell, you know? I'm just saying, like, what the hell? 1 second, everyone. Okay, yay. That's okay. 1 second. Okay, here we go. 1 second here. No, with what? Okay, this is Anissa Weir. I hope I pronounced her last name right. Sometimes I wonder. It's what I've always said, but this is them and Kelly Land. Good to see you. This is them in court speaking in regard to this, and it just you pick up on some things, you know.
What happened? So I want to and have you've read the criminal complaint at various times.
I have, Your Honor.
All right, if you're familiar with what's alleged in the complaint,
Yes, sir.
but tell me what happened on May 31, 2014 that causes you to be in court today.
There was a plan that was put into action that involved myself, the co-defendant, and another one of our classmates, along with the want to please a fictional character. And the plan was to hurt the other classmate or kill the other classmate. And that plan was put into action but failed on the day that I got arrested, May 31st, 2014.
So who was the other actor?
The other defendant?
Other defendant, correct.
That would be Morgan Geyser.
And who was the classmate you wanted to kill?
I've put her through enough already, Judge. I don't feel like saying her name.
You can just say her first name, that's fine.
Okay, her name's Peyton.
All right. So what happened then? Tell me what happened.
Do you want me to just walk you through what happened that?
Well, yes, I do.
Okay.
I want to know that you and I are on the same wavelength page, if you will, as to what occurred.
I'm sorry. We planned on doing it on the 30th, but I forget exactly why, but we waited till the 31st. We woke up. A number of different things happened that really have no significant meaning here. Morgan and I decided that we would make an attempt to fulfill the plan at the park. This was around 10 o'clock, I believe. We went to the park. I didn't realize that it was actually going to happen until Morgan lifted up her waistband and showed me the handle of the knife. We were just playing on the playground for a while. After a while, we went into the bathroom. Morgan told me to stab Peyton. I told her that I couldn't do it. She tried getting me to do it again. I told her that I couldn't do it. A while later, we went into the woods, and that's when Morgan asked me whether or not she should do it, and I just wanted it to be over with. So I said, just go berserk, do what you have to do. And Peyton was then hurt. And
So how was she hurt?
Morgan jumped on top of her and stabbed her repeatedly.
And what happened at a certain point, the two of you left?
Yes. Afterwards, I told Peyton to lay down and that she would lose blood slower, pardon my slip up. Then Morgan and I left and ran.
Now, why did all of this come about? Why did you have the plan?
I went through with it because I guess, okay, I'm sorry, could you restate the question?
Well, why did you develop the plan to kill?
We developed, okay. I thought that it was just about proving that this fictional character existed. But I have no idea what Morgan's motivations were. I thought it was just about proving that something most people thought wasn't real was.
So this is, and who are you talking
Yes,
about?
Kelly, that's
The
true.
character?
Right.
What's
Slenderman.
up, Will?
Why did, I mean, what motivated you to conclude that you had to kill someone in order to follow through with whatever program you had with Slender Man?
It wasn't my idea. Morgan came to me one day telling me that we should prove that Slender Man existed. And I asked her how, and she said we had to kill somebody. And I said, okay, because I thought it was just a joke, honestly. I didn't think it was actually going to happen, but it obviously did.
Did you feel any compulsion to go through with the plan?
I didn't want to hurt Peyton. I wanted to prove that Slender Man existed, but I thought that there were other ways. Morgan told me that there were other ways of becoming a proxy and proving that Slender Man existed, but I asked her what those were, and she said that she didn't want to talk about it because killing someone was the easiest way.
Was there any concern on your part, I'm talking about you, if what would happen if you didn't go through with the plan?
I believed that if I didn't go through with the plan, and I believed that if I didn't go through with it, Slender Man would come and attack and kill myself, my friends, and my family, those I cared about most. And I was afraid that if I did not go with Morgan and help her, that she would find a way to elude authorities or anyone else who was looking for her and come back and finish what she had started, I guess, just kill me, which is why I went with her.
And with Counsel Maura McMahon, Attorney Smith is unable to be here today, sir.
All right, thank you and good afternoon.
I just want everyone involved in this to know that I do hold myself accountable for this and that I will do whatever I have to do to make sure that I don't get any sort of delusion or whatever again. And I want everybody involved to know that I deeply regret everything that happened that day. And that I know that nothing I say is going to make this right, Your Honor. And nothing I say is going to fix what I broke. I'm just hoping that by holding myself somewhat accountable and making myself responsible for what I took part in that day, that I can be responsible and make sure this doesn't happen again. I'm never going to let this happen again. I'll do whatever I have to do to make sure that this doesn't happen. And I know you've heard that before and you're probably going to hear it again, but it's the truth. And I'm sorry.
Then tell me what happened. What did you do on May 31, 2014?
I hurt Bella.
And Bella would be, we call her PL.
I hurt PL.
All right, so what did you do?
I stabbed her.
So tell me how that all came about. How did you get to wherever the stabbing occurred?
repeat the question, sir?
Yes, I'd like you to tell me in your own words what you did on May 31, 2014. What happened between you and Anissa Wire as well as PL.
Anissa and I took PL into the forest and said that we were going to play hide and seek. And Anissa said that she couldn't do it, and that I had to.
You can take a minute to catch your breath. That's fine.
I don't see
But
what
I'm going to ask you, what I need you to tell me is what you did. So relax a minute, take a couple.
She's making a cry face, but I don't see one tear. This is the ringleader, Kim. I don't believe any of this. I'm sorry.
Breaths, that's fine. We have all afternoon.
So I tackled her and I stabbed her.
Well, tell me about the tackling. How did you do that?
I came up from behind her and I jumped on her.
And then what happened?
And then I stabbed her.
So did PL fall to the ground?
Yes.
And after she's on the ground, where were you?
On top of her.
And was PL on her back?
Yes.
So then when she's on her back, how did you stab her? How did you do that?
I stabbed her with the knife that I had taken from my house earlier that morning.
Now, when you say you stabbed her, were you somewhat straddling her?
I think so.
Well, if you remember reading in the complaint would have described what may have occurred, if that helps you to recall what happened.
I haven't read the complaint since I was 12. Yes, sir.
So tell me what you recall about the stabbing. How did you do it?
And see, I think if she didn't mean to do it, she wouldn't have done it 19 times. Maybe once or twice. Not 19 times. Okay? That's one of the biggest issues I have with this.
Stabbed her with the knife.
And what part of her body did you stab her?
Everywhere.
Do you know how many times you did it?
19.
What did, at a certain point, you stopped stabbing PL?
Yes, sir.
So what happened then?
Anissa told her to lie down so she wouldn't lose blood so quickly and told her to be quiet, and we left.
And where'd you go?
I don't know, sir.
You went some distance away,
Yes.
and then at a certain point, the police found you.
Yes, sir.
Is everything you've told me this afternoon true?
Yes, sir. To let Ella and her family know I'm sorry. I never meant this to happen. I hope that she's doing well.
All right, thank you. I appreciate your comment.
Morgan got on top of Peyton's legs. She sat on her legs, and then she got her face real close to Peyton and whispered in her ear, "I'm so sorry," and then started stabbing her.
Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yep.
Sorry. Forgot you were there. You're so quiet. I don't believe any of the emotion that was shown. And then now we have this Morgan Geyser, okay, who was, from what I understand, the ringleader of this, the one that pushed everything, convinced Anissa to do what she did, set everything up, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Check this out.
Stabbed multiple times.
Within days of sixth grader Peyton Leitner stumbling out of the woods at the end of Big Bend Road in Waukesha in 2014, the world learned the stunning truth. Her 12-year-old friends, Morgan Geyser and Anissa Wire, lured her there, stabbed her 19 times, and left her for dead. They said to please the horror character Slender Man.
Slender? Slender Man? Oh, Slender Man.
They told police they were convinced he was real.
And he has tendrils that are very sharp.
Do you see him in your dreams, or where do you see him at?
Oh, I've seen him in my dreams.
Morgan, diagnosed with schizophrenia, has remained in custody since the day of the stabbing. A judge committed her to a state mental hospital in 2018 for 40 years after being found not guilty by reason of mental disease.
I'm sorry. I never meant this to happen.
Now, 12 News has learned she's filed and signed this petition last week, stating she, quote, would not pose a significant risk if released.
You can't overlook the involvement of mental health experts in a case like this.
Defense attorney Craig Mastantuno isn't representing Morgan, but has handled many petitions like hers, asking a judge to consider release with restrictions. He expects the judge will rely on doctors' exams.
These are forensic psychologists or forensic psychiatrists who will do an evaluation, make risk assessments, and then make a recommendation to the court about whether that person's going to be dangerous if released outside of institutionalized care.
Now, Nick, as you reported last September, Geyser's accomplice, Anissa Wire, was granted conditional release. So is Geyser's case expected to go the same way?
It'll depend on ultimately how much the judge thinks the progress she's made would warrant her release at this point. In Anissa's case, she was released to her father, and she's also under 24/7 GPS monitoring. So if Morgan does eventually gain her release, it's expected she'll have similar conditions.
And we will get new information when Geyser appears in court tomorrow. Nick Bohr reporting live.
So, okay, and this is what I think about that, okay? Because the other little girl was released. She wasn't she was involved, but she wasn't the one that, welcome back, SRB, that set this all up, that pushed and did this. And I truly think that Anissa Wire was probably afraid of Morgan, okay? And at that point, I don't think that she was as into this as the other girl was. And she stated, and she was very believable. You know what I mean? So that's my opinion on that. But I I feel like if they let Morgan out, even on house arrest, permanent house arrest, we'll just say, if this girl doesn't take her medication, I could see her going after her own family members if she did this. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So this was the Anissa being released early scenario here, real quick, to let you guys see it.
One of the teens who stabbed a classmate in the so-called Slender Man case has been released from custody.
We thought this day would come. And again, we're disappointed that the sentence wasn't served longer.
19-year-old Anissa Wire was one of 2 girls convicted by a Wisconsin jury of trying to kill her classmate to please a mythical character known as Slender Man. In 2014, Wire,
What's up,
along with
PW?
Morgan Geyser, lured Peyton Lautner to the woods, stabbed her repeatedly, and left her for dead. Lautner survived the attack. All 3 girls were 12 at the
Hey,
time.
Nelly.
Badger ordered for the past 4 years to come up with a plan for her release.
Court does not find that there is clear and convincing evidence that Anissa Wire poses a significant threat of bodily harm to herself or others.
Wire petitioned the court for conditional release earlier this year, stating she was sorry and claiming she was no longer a threat to society. Wire will reportedly have her internet access monitored, won't be able to leave Waukesha County without permission, and will have to continue getting mental health treatment as part of her release. An attorney for the victim's family says they are disappointed Wire didn't spend more time for this brutal crime.
Just a few years ago, a 12-year-old girl went into the woods and was brutally stabbed 19 times by 2 of her classmates.
He also reports Peyton Lautner is thriving in college, has a job, and no longer lives in the same county. For Inside Edition Digital, I'm Mara Montalbano.
So again, I understand that the girl isn't deceased. She made it by the grace of God through that scenario, okay? But and I truly feel, because I watched the hearings when all this happened and everything like that, and I believed. What's up, Nelly? Good to see you, dear. I believed that Anissa was led through this, okay? But she still has the ability to be convinced. She's very weak-minded in a sense, and definitely needs the mental health treatments that she's getting. The other girl, Morgan, I just don't trust that at all. If she stops her medication, absolutely, Pearl. That's exactly what I was going to say. If she stops her medication, I think she'll do it again. Schizophrenia is not a joke, okay? Not a
No,
joke.
it's not. We
I've
had
seen
a
Go ahead.
neighborhood close by to here. Actually, it was like 2 houses down from my friend. This lady's son was off his medication and went into a schizophrenic episode, and he ended up stabbing her twice in her head or face out in the front yard.
I've been to 4, 5, actually 6, I think, scenarios that has happened on. One was a manic depressive person that went nuts and tried to kill her son. And I've seen other scenarios just the same way, because they didn't take their medication and they attacked people that were close to them. It's a scary thought. Well, so like I said, you can be on house arrest for the rest of your life, confined to your home, but the people you live with are in danger if you're not taking your medication. A lot of these people don't like to take their medication because they say it makes them a zombie. Okay, I get it. It's not the greatest quality of life, but at least you're not hurting people, you know?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, I just don't think Morgan should be released. I think she should be under 24/7 care, in my opinion. At least not this soon. Maybe down the road, as she, when these girls get older, their hormones change, things change. Maybe that would help in a sense with that. I don't know how that works, but I don't agree with that. That's my opinion, though. It's interesting. So that's what's going on with that story. And it was all based on a paranormal theory. Okay, the Slender Man thing was a real paranormal issue, which it's not. We all know. Jennifer said it a couple times in here that Slender Man came from creepypasta, something somebody made up to scare people, which it did, but it also turned two children into, um, you know, attempted unalivers. That's not a good thing, guys. It's not. And in some senses, I think that the creepypasta scenario maybe should have been held accountable for that too.
Right. I
Or
remember my kids talking about Slender Man all the time. Well,
so did mine.
many years ago, and they were tiny, and they didn't turn out to be killers. So
Mine were teenagers, and not neither did they. I mean, it actually freaked them out. But yeah, I'm just saying, it's not it's a scary thing. It really is. So what do you do? So I feel like that needs to be monitored a lot closer. And again, I still feel that the creepypasta site should have been held accountable for this in some sense. And again, I truly believe because these girls were a certain age. And I don't want to hear that you can't keep your kids off of the computer, off of certain websites, because I've done it with Caden and I did it with my other kids. Those
Yep.
girls were too young and impressionable to be going to that kind of stuff, to looking at that kind of stuff. And if the mother knew, for instance, that the daughter has schizophrenia or some form of mental illness, that's another reason why you should be paying attention. Okay. So I blame the parenting in that sense as well. That's my opinion. Nobody has to agree with that. I'm just saying. I would not allow Caden to go anywhere near Instagram, Snapchat, very little Facebook, and it was all parentally locked. I never would let him get on certain websites on the computer, this and that, and everything else, because I know with the issues he has, he's very impressionable. Okay, believed certain things and didn't understand certain things. So in turn, I monitored everything he did to make sure that he wasn't interacting in certain scenarios that he shouldn't be. Okay. And if I can do it, every other parent on the planet can do it. There's no excuse for that. I'm sorry. So that's my opinion. I have an issue with the easy release. The girl Bella doesn't get off easy. No, she won't. She's going to have PTSD for sure for the rest of her life. She has scars all over her body that she has to look at every day in the mirror and remember that. Okay. Um, she's psychologically damaged probably for the rest of her life. I mean, she's doing very good. I'm grateful to see and hear that. But we don't know what goes on behind closed doors with this girl. We don't know that she doesn't have nightmares. We don't know how she feels about herself. Seeing, I mean, I'm not being a judgmental person, but I know that women specifically have, personal issues with their bodies. And to see yourself in a mirror every day with scars all over your body has got to play on her mind and her confidence levels. That's not going to go away. Okay. So, PTSD or chronic PTSD is real, folks. Lots of people that I know have it. I have a version of it. It's real. And this little girl has to go through this for the rest of her life. This may affect her relationships because of, how she sees herself. That can't be fixed. So, just saying. These things need to, and I feel like the parents should have been held more accountable than they were as well, not just the girls.
exactly.
So that's my opinion on that. And it's a good subject. Like I said, it's not as much paranormal, but it's based off of a paranormal theory. So that's the other thing too. Throw glitter. That's a great point. This poor girl. Yeah, I agree, Heather. She probably does have physical conditions related to the internal damage too. We don't know. Um, it's going to affect her friendships, her social aspects, romantic relationships it could affect, because again, if she sees herself as not being what she thinks she is, her attractiveness or whatever you want to call that, she's not going to be comfortable with a man seeing that. Do you know what I mean? That's a true thing. Okay. My wife, for instance, my wife has a scar from when she got run over by the car when she was 3. It's on her from her sternum down to her belly button area. She can't control that. I of course tell her it's the most beautiful thing about her, but and I always have, but she doesn't think that way. Okay. And because of that, there's very high insecurities that she's dealt with, certain types of clothing, bathing suits, this, that, and everything else. Okay. I know that this girl's going to go through that. I can almost promise that, very sadly. So again, this is not just because she survived, everything's okay. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Right.
exactly. Body dysmorphia. It's a real thing. 2 of my children have it. Three of my children have it because of my ex creature. Excuse me. So yeah. I feel like there needs to be much more payment for this and punishment for this scenario, in my opinion. So I can pray that that Anissa maybe truly does feel horrible, does have remorse, will change herself as a person. I just don't feel that Morgan will be able to. And I feel even on medication, it's still going to be a very rough road for her. And I feel for her mental health issue. I do. I'm not damning her, but I'm just saying she needs to be watched all the time. She needs to be medicated all the time. So what are you saying, Throw Glitter? You're what? What did I say? Did I say something wrong or something out of place?
I didn't hear anything.
I was talking about my wife, if that's what you were saying, Throw Glitter. Maybe that's what she's referring to. I don't know.
Your ex
Oh, my
something.
creature. Ah, yeah, I forgot. That's what I've always referred to her as. That she's my ex creature. She's definitely not. That just comes out automatically, and I forget sometimes. I'm sorry. Yeah, she's not human, guys. She's just, it is what it is. We all make mistakes in our life. I got 3 amazing children out of it. That's all I can say. And I could call her lots of worse things. That's a fact, Aunt Clara. So she's a creature of sorts, and that's what I call her. I'm happy with it. It makes me feel better, and that's that. And that's a horror story in itself, but I could tell you guys would probably hide under your bed once I started telling that story. So that's my thought on that. And regardless of us trying to get away from true crime, we went right back into it, even though it was supposed to be based on paranormal.
Right.
How about that one? What was that?
Oh, it's Matt talking to Ghost.
Oh, poor Ghost. Just doesn't understand.
Mm-mm.
Let me see something. Let's show you guys something else here real quick. If I can get it to work. Okay, so considering that, again, this is Paranormal Friday, I wanted to show you a few stories here. There's a place in Ohio where I live here called Amelia, Ohio. This is a story about a real haunted house, basically, that people have had real experiences in, and I thought you guys would enjoy it. Um, it was a place that I had gone to, and it was interesting. I'll just put it that way. I'm not going to tell you. I'll let you guys see it. So hold on a minute here. Okay, here we go. I did that a long time ago, Rondi. Multiple times. That's what happens when you're a paranormal investigator. You do that a lot. Just try to keep yourself protected in a sense, even if you don't believe in it. All right, so 1 second here. Can you hear that, Bear?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Beginning of August of 2011, we moved into Amelia Park, and when we first got there, it wasn't really nothing unusual that we seen or heard. You know, just kind of everyday living, everyday thing. And probably about the second week we was into the house, Misty, my wife,
I can do that. Throw glitter.
babysitting her dog, which was this little Wusty. And the first night, that dog was going absolutely crazy. Like, it would just bark in midair and just constantly acting just weird.
Okay.
Wow. That just scared the shit out of me. Did you see me jump?
Yes.
Oh my God. These headphones are so clarified that I thought there was a dog in my living room. Good God, that was crazy. Sorry.
That was
Sorry.
pretty great.
That scared the shit out of me. That was it's in the video, folks. It sounded like it was right there. That was loud. It was strange. It sounded like it was right there. Yes. Why would you add that into the video or allow that to stay in the video, you know?
And then kind of back of my mind, I thought that there was something in the house, but I wasn't sure.
I want to start by saying I am a Christian.
Good sound.
And I know they say that, you know, as Christians, you know, you shouldn't really believe in that kind of stuff. But I really had seen it firsthand and felt it firsthand. I've never lived in a place that I've been so scared and so happy to leave.
Pets can pick up them type of vibes. And I ended up texting them and just kind of mentioned something about because the family that lived there ended up moving out to a different house, and we moved into it. And when I texted them and asked them, you know, do they have any experience, whatever, when they never responded. And so I just thought it was just, you know, the dog was new there and didn't know better. So weeks went by, and you know, the dog just, like, almost same time every night, the dog would start acting like that. And it was probably like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. The dog would just go absolutely crazy. I mean, it even kind of snap at the kids and stuff too, you know, and her sister said the dog wasn't like that. I mean, so she was pretty much confused by the whole ordeal. So 2 weeks go by and the dog leaves.
Everything my husband said was the truth. There is nights that I would lay in the room by myself and I would actually fall asleep, but then I'd wake up to my bed shaking, like a vibrating. And I would just lay there and just like not even want to move because just scared to get out of the bed, scared to even move. I also would hear footsteps, and that happened a lot. And I would a lot of times get up and nobody was there.
When the dog left and we're all sitting around, and Mariah, my 10-year-old daughter, was having a birthday party, and me and my nephew Austin was downstairs playing video games, and they ended up coming and get me. Or well, she yelled my name, And I went up there to see what was going on, and there's like 5 or 6 girls in a room. They're all watching TV, and they were saying that her door kept opening halfway and then closing within like every couple of minutes, and it was freaking them out. Well, they thought it was their older brother Jason doing it, and Jason was laying in his room texting on his phone. And you know, I said, Jason, are you messing with the girls? He's like, no, I'm sitting there watching it myself. So you know, I went back in there and told him, I was like, well, you know, this is your brother messing with you, you know, because I don't want to freak him out. So I went back downstairs and told my nephew, like, you know, what was going on or whatever. And that was pretty much the end of that.
Also, the night when it happened with Mariah, I was actually laying in bed, and she was telling me that her door was opening and shutting, and I thought Jason was playing with her, and he actually wasn't.
Well, about a week and a half later, Mariah ends up calling my name again, and she's saying that her door keeps opening and closing. And I just told her, I said, well, your window's kind of cracked open a little bit. It's just the wind. Well, at that time, my brother-in-law, Tim, was there spending the night. And everybody was upstairs besides me and him. We was downstairs watching TV. It was about 10 or 11 o'clock at night. And I was telling them, we were sitting on the couch, and I was telling them what was, you know, kind of the things that's been going on. I think like other kids have been hearing like footsteps throughout the house and stuff like that. I mean, I probably heard it too, but just didn't never pay much attention to it. And at that time, he was getting up and he was going into the kitchen, and he was getting a drink out of the kitchen sink. And as I was turning around, continuing to keep talking to him, because the couch, you know, the couch is facing like this, and dining room's behind me. And then it's just like one big open area, and then this dining room and the kitchen, there's no separate walls or anything, it's just one big open space. And he was walking to the kitchen, getting something to drink. And as I'm sitting there telling him, I'm leaning over the couch talking to him, we have this air freshener, which is like a, it's not the kind you plug into the wall. It's more like you just sit down, like on something, table, whatever, sit on the window sill, has like a plastic cap to it. And it has like the air, you know, so there's no type of combustion or no type of air buildup or anything like that. It's just there, you know. Well, it was sitting on the kitchen windowsill, and it flew across over top of his head when he was getting a drink of water. Flew probably about 15 feet and nailed a pop can sitting on the dining room table. As I'm sitting there watching this thing fly straight up and down across 2 rooms and nailed a pop can, just sitting right on the dining room table. I mean, if it wasn't for that pop can, it probably would have hit me in the face. So instantly, we just like froze. I mean, we were really freaked out about that. It was so loud that Jason was upstairs, and he heard it. So he came downstairs, and we're explaining to him what's going on. And now Jason's my 15-year-old boy, and he's getting freaked out because of it. And so we decided to go. Well, we picked up the air freshener, put it back on the windowsill, and then, you know, picked up the pop can, put it on the table. Then we went and told Misty what was going on. So she comes downstairs, and we're all just kind of investigating, looking around. And Misty's like, well, let's go back, you know, come upstairs with me and lay down. So as I was heading up there, and we're laying down talking in the bed, Jason and Timmy stayed downstairs. And it sounded like Jason and Timmy ran up the steps. I mean, it was that loud. It was like boom, 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 all the way up the steps. And I'm standing there waiting for someone to turn the corner, and nobody turned the corner. So I text Timmy, like, as soon as I heard it, I said, is that you coming up the steps? He says, no, I thought that was you coming down the steps. So, like, right there, I was like, okay, I'm not getting out of this bed. Right. So, you know, more things happened downstairs, which I wasn't down there, but Jason, he kind of witnessed it. But so the next morning, my wife gets up, you know, and she takes the air freshener and she throws it away right before she goes to work. Now, Timmy was there to babysit Mason for me, which is my 5-year-old. And as I was going to work, so when I got up in the morning, that air freshener was back on the windowsill, right? So, or no, actually sitting on the island in the kitchen. It was sitting there, which I didn't know my wife threw it away. So it was sitting there, and Timmy was asleep, and I think Mason was asleep too. So I picked it up and I threw it away. And as I threw it away, I actually took the trash bag out of the trash can and threw it in the trash can outside. When my brother-in-law was there, his ex-wife comes over to the house with his kids, and they're talking, and he's explaining to Amy everything what's going on and what he saw, which he's not here right now to witness it. But she said, "What air freshener? This one?" And she pointed at the one that was sitting on the windowsill, which was the same air freshener that my wife threw away and I threw away. And that's unexplainable how that one ended up back on the windowsill.
There was also a night where we were laying in bed and I was taking pictures of Mason, and I actually have a picture on my phone still to this day of a image, and it's like a I don't know, it's hard to explain. I mean, it's just something you would have to see. And I said, well, maybe I was moving my camera to where that image showed up somehow. So I kept taking pictures, and I have that on my phone as well. And I just could not get that shot again. And also I've been laying in bed and fell asleep and woke up.
Welcome back, Paris
because I
Girl.
tend to get up through the night for some reason, and looked over, and on the wall where the stairs come up and the wall by the doorway, I seen two hands, but it wasn't flesh hands. It was like almost like bones in a way. It was kind of hard to see, pressing on the wall. I don't know. It gives me the goosebumps just talking about it now. I have no clue, but I just know I laid there like, oh my gosh. So I didn't want to sleep in the room or go in the room by myself anymore after stuff started happening.
First time something bad happened, which I wasn't really there a lot at first, so like I didn't really know about anything. And so like my sister, it was her birthday. She actually had a sleepover with a couple of her sisters, and my room was like kind of over here, so I could see her room perfectly. And so I'm sitting there, and like I'm laying on my bed, and I can see her door perfectly. And I'm texting, all of a sudden, like they're all just in there playing, and her door just like closes. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, I guess they're doing something, I thought. And like, so like Mariah's like whispering, saying something that I'm there, and I'm just sitting there watching them. All of a sudden the door opens again. They open it, and then like all of a sudden like it shuts again. So they're like, Jason, if you don't stop, I'm gonna go tell Dad. So like they open it, and all of a sudden it just slams really hard. Like they opened it, and it just like, I don't even know, it's hard. And so my sister freaks out, and she just like opens the door and runs downstairs, and my dad comes in. He's asked me if I'm doing it, and I was like, no. Like I was actually sitting there watching it. So that's when it came to my head. Like, I don't know, I started thinking about if there's something in the house or not. And so it was about 3 or 4 weeks later, my uncle was spending the night, and I was up there texting again, and all of a sudden like I hear like something just hit something really hard downstairs. So I'm just sitting there for a minute, and then I run downstairs, and I see my dad and my uncle just sitting on the couch, just freaked out. And I'm like, what the heck's going on? So they explained it to me, and I'm sitting there on the couch with my uncle, and my dad goes upstairs, tell my mom, and all of a sudden my uncle, he gets up and demonstrates what happened, and he's doing it, and all of a sudden there's curtains from where the like Everfresh bottle was. It starts shaking like crazy, like it just starts shaking, like someone pulled it shaking. And like pretty much after that, he turns around, and I'm just like crazy. He runs upstairs. I'm just sitting there cuddled up. I'm scared. He runs back downstairs, and like he gets back over there, and he's showing Rusty. And like I remember the door where Rusty went back upstairs, and he's like showing me what, like, I don't know how to explain it. He was pretty much like just like telling me, how should I put it? Like he went back to what just happened with the curtains. And like he's over there for some reason, I don't remember. And like the cabinet door right there just slammed. Like it was open and just slammed. And so at that time, we both run upstairs, and like we're telling Rusty, and he's just sitting up there. And then my mom and them freaked out. We go back downstairs, and then all of a sudden we hear like, it sounded like me and him just run back up the stairs again. And it wasn't us. And Rusty comes back downstairs and asked if we did it. And we were like, no. So he's like, well, that's pretty creepy. And time went on after that night. And that was pretty much after that, which I was pretty scared. So like I was sleeping in the living room most of the time now because I was scared. And it was about I don't know, it was like maybe a week after. I'm up in my room after school. It's like 3 o'clock, and like I'm doing homework on my little counter, and all of a sudden I hear something talking to me, but I can't tell. Like it's something really light. Like I couldn't really understand, and so I'm sitting there listening. Like I stopped doing everything, and all of a sudden like clearly in a growlful voice, like it tells me to get out, and so I just take off after that, and I'm running down the stairs, and that's actually what I tell my mom. That it told me that, and I was pretty freaked out after that. I knew there was something in the house for sure.
We were getting our electric switched over, like a week goes by or 2 weeks go by, and we were getting electric switched over from Melissa's name to our name, and
So this house, the group that I belonged to went to this house. They requested it. We had a thing online, and they asked, can you come check out the house? Blah blah blah. Tell us what you think, so on and so forth. I personally wasn't able to go because I worked. My wife went, and so did a few other people. Are you here, Bear?
Yes.
Can you take this for 1 second? I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
I was kind of sidetracked, so I'm not sure what was going on. Hi, Devil Doll, honey. How are you? Cassie, okay, hon. I have not, unfortunately. Oh my goodness. That got started and never ended till the end of the live yesterday. Yeah, Molly, I'm pretty sure your house is haunted. I'm almost positive. I've seen your videos. Some crazy stuff. Oh, Chris, my goodness. He's out of his meeting, but he's going to be in another one here very shortly, so. But I like it when he works from home, so I'm not complaining. I just have to be a little more quiet.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
It's about my medication. So anyway, so they went to this house and they did experience some weird things. This is a very long one. I'm not going to draw this out for you guys, but they experienced some things. My wife didn't, but 4 of the other people in the group spent the night there. They ended up with some definite weird sounds. They they filmed overnight with a VHS camcorder, which is supposed to show certain things in it, and they filmed 2 tapes overnight. I sound deflated. Probably because of the medication thing. I'm sorry. If I do, I don't mean to. But anyway, there were some weird glitches that showed up on the tapes. Okay, very weird. Like the way the tape. Welcome, Irene. The way that the tape films, it has a tendency to kind of frame by frame things, and this was very weird the way it showed up. There was orbs, a lot of orbs that showed up. There was also overlapping frames in the film because it was with a VHS tape, mind you. So it was kind of strange. But yeah, they definitely had some strange experiences in this house. It's quite interesting. And there's not much more. What he goes on to talk about through here is just about more experiences of the same things. So anyway, what was I gonna say? Something else. Okay, just making sure I haven't missed that. Oh yeah, there's orbs all over the place.
Yeah,
Sometimes
she was saying I sounded deflated because I was trying to talk soft. He's
I'm
going to be
sorry.
going in another meeting, and so.
That's fine, no problem.
And I have a headache, so that's part of the.
Did you take anything for it yet?
Of course not.
Why? Why do you get you into self torture or something?
Yeah, it just doesn't ever really work. So what's the point?
Well, I mean, it might take a bit of the edge off. What do you take?
Usually Tylenol and ibuprofen.
And that doesn't work?
Mm-mm.
You ever try to leave?
I haven't for a while. Might try that.
Oh, okay. It might help.
Mm-hmm.
So the thing that you were talking about with the skinwalkers, it's not real, but I'll show you what it was about real quick. It was something that was posted on TikTok. One moment. Okay. Make it bigger for you. It's a little bit better. Okay. You guys, you decide what you think. Okay. Oh, you know what? It might be sinuses. Have you tried like Sudafed or something?
Oh. No, because we don't have any. Yeah, I'll see if I can find something around here.
Sinus stuff definitely is as a pain. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Please pardon the interruption. At this time, we are going to ask that students and staff proceed to conduct an internal lockdown. I repeat, this is not a drill. Please proceed to internal lockdown. 911 has been called. Remain in internal lockdown until instructed otherwise by a uniformed officer.
Okay, guys, I need everybody right away. Back corner and down, please. No cell phones?
Get as close to the wall as you can. Crowd it together. Marcus, get this way. Get this way. Get away from the window. Davis, hurry up. Get away from the window. Press up to these desks. Hurry up. Guys, grab these desks.
That was that.
That was it.
So anyway, that's what it was all about. Yeah, it was all fake news, but they threw Skinwalker's thing in there. It was kind of crazy to me, whatever.
Clickbait.
I saw that the other day, actually. Oh god, yeah. Now that I will be honest with you, that thing right there that they just did, my son's school does that, and I think my grandson's school does that as well. They do that now. It's sad that they have to do that kind of thing, but that's
For the
for like
active
yeah,
people with
that's why they do
weapons.
it. Yes, pretty interesting that they have to teach kids to do that kind of stuff. No problem, Nelly. So what the heck? I was going to something else and I completely forgot about what it was now. Yeah, and I like the fact that they have a plan in place for that. The way they stack the desks by the door and blah blah blah. That's it's just sad that our kids have to go through that kind of thing at this point. You know what I mean?
Yep. I actually was at the school volunteering when they had one of the active drills.
Mm-hmm. They do them a lot too.
But I'd never like actually been there, and it was creepy and it was scary.
Mm-hmm.
Because I had to go hide in a bathroom stall. And it
Yeah.
was just dead silent. You could not hear anything. And I was like,
It
oh my God.
They showed us a demonstration. They showed parents a demonstration at an open house of how they do it. And it's scary to watch. It really is. You know what I mean? But I guess it's good. And we have 2 teachers in our school that are trained, along with the resource officer, trained in how to shoot, fire, load, and use weapons.
Mm.
It's sad that this has to be like this, but it's what it is now. And yes, I have been and spent a night in the Mansfield Reformatory, as well as the Moundsville Reformatory. And all the kids, it's pretty cool the kids know exactly what to do. They do regular, like, drills with it on a regular basis. You know what I mean? So the kids are like on top of it. My son can act the whole thing out for you, or for me, when it happens. So he knows what he's doing. It bothers me because when we were in school, this was not something that we ever would have thought about having to do,
Right.
A little bit, Nelly. I'm kind of a skeptic when it comes to that. That's why I do the ghost hunting thing, to try to prove it, logically, the logical answers to it. But I don't know. My wife is a different story. Completely different story. So, one second, guys. Show you guys some other stuff real quick that I think is kind of cool. One second. Okay. I like watching these. I just noticed the other day. And some of these, you guys kind of have to pick and choose what you think is real or what's not real. It's up to you. Okay.
Imagine approaching your front door after returning home late one night only to find it ajar. Did you forget to close the door properly? Is there someone inside your house? Could it be a robber? Or even worse? In this creepy short uploaded to YouTube by Freaky Watt, we see a police officer responding to just such an incident. The house is supposedly owned by a young lady who returned home from shopping to find the front door wide open. The footage captured by body cam shows the police officer entering the house cautiously.
Police, if anyone's here, make yourself known.
At first, the house seems to be completely empty.
Police.
However, as the officer continues the investigation, strange things begin to happen. A banging sound seems to come from inside a cupboard. Then, as the officer makes his way up the stairs, a door slowly creaks open. as if pushed by some sort of unseen force.
Police, anyone inside, make yourself known.
The officer calls out to anyone inside the room to make themselves known, but receives no response.
The door was open, William.
Suddenly, the sound of disembodied footsteps can be heard. There doesn't appear to be anyone there. If there really isn't anyone in the house, how does one explain the mysterious movement of the door and the eerie sound of the footsteps? Could it be the work of something paranormal? Let me know where you land on this one in the comments down below. On September 12, 2023, the Mexican Congress hosted a landmark hearing on unidentified aerial phenomena. The event was particularly timely given the global surge in interest, coming just weeks after former US intelligence official David Grush confidently informed the US Congress that the federal government unquestionably holds UAPs in its possession. The event, arranged by Congressman Luis Fernando Salazar, head of the Chamber of Deputies Science and Technology Commission, and a proponent for more transparency and international collaboration on UAP matters, also included testimonies from Jamie Morsan, a Mexican journalist and ufologist, Nick Pope, a former UK Ministry of Defence official, Louis Elizondo, ex-US intelligence officer, and Christopher Mellon, former US Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for Intelligence. The session, which was streamed live on the official Mexican Congress website and other social media platforms, included questions from the Science and Technology Commission members and other intrigued legislators.
Hecho cultura política, de sucesos, he sido cronista parlamentario, corresponsal aeronáutico y corresponsal en zona de guerra.
In recent years, Mexico has become a hotbed for UFO activity, with several notable documented sightings. On January 24, 2017, a camera captured this bizarre footage that shows a small light that appears to launch from the peak of the Popocatépetl volcano.
But there isn't any.
Abruptly, the light intensifies into a radiant sphere and commences its ascent into the sky. The Mexican Congress's decision to hold a hearing not only marks a significant milestone in the ongoing quest to unravel the mysteries surrounding UAPs, but also underscores Mexico's leadership and commitment to advancing global knowledge and cooperation on this pivotal issue. Ultimately, the hearing could serve as a catalyst for future discoveries and a deeper understanding of the phenomena that challenge our perception of the universe. This next video was posted to TikTok by user LisaMC40. The snippet appears to have been captured by a surveillance camera and might just show a heinous crime about to take place. After the young girl purchases an ice cream, she begins walking away down the sidewalk. Then, just as she approaches the parked car, the man on the cell phone rushes forwards. However, the quick-thinking vendor quickly grabs the young girl in her arms and the two continue walking down the road.
That's interesting.
This video certainly stirred up a charged debate online. While it seems that the man might have been attempting to kidnap the girl, some think he was just lunging forwards to close the door of the car. This might very well be the case. However, the video serves as a poignant reminder that the threat of abduction is very real, and it's not confined to any particular demographic,
that's
location,
scary.
or time of day. It emphasizes the importance of being constantly vigilant and taking precautionary measures to ensure one's safety.
He
and the
keep
safety
look.
of those around
He kept
you at all
looking over there.
times. The Queen Mary, a British ocean liner turned hotel and tourist attraction in Long Beach, California, has a storied past that includes serving as a troop ship during World War II. Over the years, it's earned a reputation as one of the most haunted places in the United States. Numerous ghost sightings and paranormal activities have been reported on the ship, adding to its mystique and allure. Some of the most famous ghosts said to haunt the ship include a young woman dressed in a white gown, reportedly seen by guests and staff alike, often in the ship's first-class lounge. She's one of the most frequently spotted apparitions on board. This photo was posted to Reddit by user Refrigerator Stock 847, who claims that their friend took the picture in the Queen Mary's pool room back in March of 2010. Looking towards the doorway in the top right-hand corner of the image, we can see what appears to be a ghostly woman wearing a long white dress.
Wow.
Apart from the White Lady, several other ghosts are said to reside on board the ship. A ghostly crew member dressed in overalls and sporting a beard has reportedly been seen in the ship's engine room. The ghost is thought to be that of John Pedder, a crew member who died in a tragic accident on board the ship in 1966. Visitors to the ship have reported a range of paranormal experiences, from cold spots and disembodied voices to full-on apparitions. Some guests have even reported being touched by unseen hands and heard the sounds of children playing and laughing in the ship's pool area. Over the years, the Queen Mary has become a popular destination for ghost hunters and enthusiasts of the paranormal, with various tours and events dedicated to its haunted history. Despite skepticism from some quarters, the numerous accounts of ghostly encounters on the Queen Mary have contributed to its reputation as a haunted location and have made it an iconic part of American folklore. In the realm of the supernatural, there are many stories that defy explanation and challenge our understanding of the world around us. One such instance is the curious case of a family who, during a get-together, decided to capture the moment with a group photo. The photo, seen here, posted to Facebook by Ghosts of London, was meant to be a simple keepsake of a joyful occasion. However, it turned into a source of wonder and astonishment
I've
when,
seen
upon
quite a few
reviewing the
pictures like
image,
this.
the family was startled to see what appeared to be the figure of their late grandmother in the background. This uncanny incident raises a multitude of questions. Could this simply be a case of pareidolia, where the mind perceives a familiar pattern where none actually exists? Or is there a possibility that the figure captured is indeed a spectral presence, providing comfort and a sense of closure to the family? While skeptics may attribute the figure to optical illusions or a trick of the light, for the family it serves as a poignant reminder of their grandmother and the possibility that, even in death, our loved ones are never truly gone. Before we get to that number one spot, remember to hit that subscribe button, then tickle that little bell icon there and
What's
turn
up,
on all
Boss
channel
Zane?
notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and creepy videos. In another touching yet eerie narrative shared to Facebook by Ghosts of London, an unknown rescuer recounts a harrowing experience of saving a kitten from the sweltering heat of a 110-degree day. Tragically, the kitten had a sibling who, despite the rescuer's best efforts, didn't survive. After burying the deceased kitten, the rescuer brought its surviving sister into their home and, wanting to commemorate the moment, took a picture of her. The camera was then switched off, placed down, and as the rescuer began to leave the room, they heard an unexpected camera click. Puzzled, they picked up the camera and were astounded by what they saw. The photograph appeared to feature the ethereal presence of a cat. As you can see, the misty figure does indeed bear a resemblance of a feline form, begging the question, could this mysterious apparition be the spirit of the deceased sibling, perhaps returning to offer
Now
comfort
the ears
and
look kind of
companionship
big.
to its sister in a new and unfamiliar environment? While skeptics may argue the image is merely a product of environmental factors or camera malfunction, Those who are more open to the supernatural might view this incident as a touching testament to the
Thank
bond
you, Heather.
shared between the two kittens. Ultimately, the interpretation of the photo is subjective, but for the rescuer, it could serve as a comforting reminder that the spirit of the deceased kitten lives on, and that in saving one life, they honored the memory of another.
All right. I'm going to show you some of those I thought were kind of cool. And let's see here.
Has anyone in the chat watched the Blackwell Ghost series?
In terms of
Welcome, Ms. Mick Winborn.
It's on Amazon and it's also apparently on YouTube. At least the first one. I know Amazon has all 7.
What's up, Bobby?
I think it is probably one of my favorite because it's a film documentary guy that goes out to prove that spirits exist. And he gets himself in some crazy stuff. It's wild.
For our first case, we're paying another visit to mechanic and tow truck driver Nick Perry, who owns and runs a YouTube channel called The Hooker. If Nick looks familiar to you, that's because I've featured him multiple times on my channel before, and ever since then, his story has spread over the internet. After contacting Nick, he explained that one night he was driving down an infamous stretch of highway called Dyer Lane, which is near Roseville, California. For all you paranormal fans out there, you should know that Dyer Lane is said to be haunted. And every year, thousands of paranormal investigators and news stations make the journey to Dyer Lane to the narrow tree-lined rural road outside of Roseville to catch sightings of ghosts and to record eerie EVPs on the side of the road where tens of cars have mysteriously crashed. It's very unusual why there's been so many accidents and deaths on this haunted highway. But no matter the reason, the fact still remains that Dyer Lane is very haunted. And one night, in the early hours of September 2019, at 2:30 in the morning, and it just so happened to be Friday the 13th, Nick Perry was driving home on Dyer Lane when he saw something that he believes in his heart was the reason and the beginning of all his paranormal problems. As he was driving down Dyer Lane, Nick saw movement from the right-hand side of the road, and he sent me a picture of a mysterious figure that he says moved straight towards his car. I remember he described it as having some kind of light source for a head. He says it made contact with the car, and even though he wasn't hurt and the car wasn't damaged, for the rest of the entire journey home, Nick said he felt like someone was sitting behind him in the back seat. Then, when he got home, that's when all of his paranormal problems started. I featured this information before on a previous video about Nick, but here, for the first time on Project Dark Night, I'm going to show you some exclusive footage of that night. The following footage you're about to watch comes from Nick's phone as he was driving down Dyer Lane, when he sees something on the right-hand side of the road that somehow managed to attach itself and follow him home, and what he believes is the reason for all of his problems. Watch.
I can't focus. Stupid Dyer Lane. Oh shit! The fuck? Oh shit! The fuck? Oh shit! The fuck? The fuck? Dude, I fucking saw something, dude. Oh my fucking god, I'm fucking out of here.
That was trippy.
What the fuck was that?
Enough to make him swear his brains out. Yeah, I agree.
Holy fuck. Dude, I fucking saw something.
Lost audio.
After that,
There was something there for
Nick's
sure.
life was turned upside down.
Freaked me out.
Paranormal took over all
Right?
aspects of a relationship. And what followed next was over a year of fear, paranoia, self-doubt, depression, and pain. If you haven't seen my last couple of videos featuring Nick's haunting, then may I suggest watching my Ghost, Poltergeist, and Demons
The
playlist
hell is that?
to catch up. There,
Excuse
you'll
me.
find all my paranormal case studies, notes, footage, and everything that I've covered already to do with the
No, I don't
paranormal.
think he's scared either, Kim.
Before this all started, Nick came across confident, funny, and generally looked content. But then
Okay,
he
well,
was harassed
here,
by the entity that followed him.
here's the thing with that, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. I've seen a lot of hoax videos, okay?
Uh-huh.
If that was hoaxed, I want to know how.
It was a good one.
Because that appeared out of nowhere, went full body apparition, and then what?
Mm-hmm.
And it's you're in the middle of the night driving on the road. You couldn't have like really set that up to do anything like that. I'm sorry, J-Led. It is paranormal day, so my apologies. It looked like a towel. That was creepy though. That other thing in the bathtub. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is crazy stuff.
Him home, and
These are
for
good.
over a year, every knock, every bang, every footstep, every paranormal incident chipped away at Nick's personality, his mental state, and his happiness. And that's the second effect of the paranormal that we never talk about.
Right,
It's
Pearl.
never highlighted, especially for men. You see, being scared is what comes to mind when you think of ghosts. But to me, there's a much more important side effect of a continuous haunting. and that is the person's mental state. You see, when a victim is exposed to constant paranormal activity, big or small, their confidence and personality takes a nosedive. Then comes the sleepless nights, which leads to depression. And after a period of time, a shell of the former person is all that remains. And this is exactly what's happening to Nick. And as a carer of mental health myself, I've learned to see the signs. And so he packed up and moved into a new home with his wife and pets. And everything seemed better. There was no more paranormal activity, no more self-doubt or sleepless nights. And slowly but surely, Nick started to heal. After watching Nick's haunting this past year, I've noticed one thing, that Nick is quite funny. Watch the difference in his demeanor when there's no paranormal activity and he's happy.
Check it out. What? We're in our fucking new place. So let's do a tour of the
Well, I guess he swears when he's not scared too.
house in Citrus Heights, California. Here's the living room where we will live and stuff and things and such. Okay, carry on. Moving on. Here we are. This is the dining room where we will be dining and things.
Okay, Mama Bear.
There's my wife, where she belongs in the kitchen. I'm just kidding. Here's where all the magic happens, right here. Yep, right there. And then we have this room. It's a spare bedroom with a sliding glass door, which is pretty cool, in case I need to sneak out from my wife when she wants to kill me. And then we have this room. I don't know how to control the light. Let me figure this out. Around. And it has this nifty paint up called the Fox show. And then we have, what's this? I don't even know what this is. It's one of those. It's a cupboard, if you will. They call them cupboards in England. This is a cupboard. In America, it's a closet. Then we have another long closet. I don't want to come out of the closet. Oh shit, I can't open it. Baby, I don't know how to open it. I'm scared. Let me out. Oh. Baby, the garage is in here. We have the master bedroom, because I am the master, and this is where I will bed. And masturbate. Yes, that's what they call the master bedroom. So we can masturbate.
Okay,
I just
then.
wanted to highlight this side of Nick because it's been a hard year for him, and it was nice to see him and his wife so happy. But alas, unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. And slowly but surely, the same strange things started happening
Right,
again
Irene.
in his new home. Watch.
A little bit, Kim. I can agree. That was weird.
It's fucking happening again. I'm not even at home. I had to pull over because my nose just started fucking leaking. Why is it fucking doing this? I'm not even at the house anymore. I just won't stop. I think it's starting again. Or never went away. I don't know. Damn it, everything was going good. I don't know what to do. And last night, when we were asleep, I woke up to the fucking noise in my house. And it sounded like something was walking through my house, my new house. Fucking getting dizzy. I know I wasn't the only one that heard it because my dog. And that's not just all. Where is it? It's my fucking tooth right here. See that? I never had any tooth pain. It just fell out. I wasn't even eating nothing. That was yesterday. Thought I got rid of it. Everything's going so fucking good. My wife is happy. I was happy. Love the new place.
So as you just saw and heard, as soon as the activity started again, so too did Nick's health problems. When it comes to the paranormal, ghosts and demons and other such entities can make you very ill. Some entities can give you back problems, and others can make you depressed. Some cases have found that the homeowners have been hospitalized and their doctors couldn't find the reason why. But when asked, the victim would say that they could feel their insides being twisted. And this is how some of the more violent, more evil entities get their kicks and energy, because a human being is basically a battery, constantly creating energy. These entities need and crave energy. They feed off it. And I think there's a high probability that this is what's happening to Nick. His nosebleeds and teeth loss is a sure sign. The following footage you're about to watch shows and highlights the paranormal activity getting stronger day by day. Watch.
Ooh, man. Just kidding. It's just a fucking vape. Tell me I got that on fucking video. Been here for 2 days by myself because my wife is at work. I'm on vacation. So,
Nice guitars.
But I've been hearing things. First, I was hearing something like stuff moving around, or stuff like that. It's normal house noises, and then a couple voices. It's kind of freaking me out, though.
Oh, hell no. What? I've not seen this one. Hold up.
House noises, and then a couple voices. It's kind of freaking me out, though. But it's gone.
I don't know about that. I don't know, Pearl. Now, it's true that I've read when I went and did all the classes to be a paranormal investigator that if furniture and any type of an artifact whatsoever of any certain thing could be haunted. Yes, maybe not.
When I was 7 years old, my father killed himself. He did it in the house that I was born in, that I lived my whole childhood and teenage years in. It's more than that, which freaks me out because I don't want it to be more than that, you know? I don't want to know that I'm being fucking possessed or something, you know?
Oh, wow. You guys see that?
I'm being.
Watch this. Okay, well, I went too far back there. Hold on. Okay, right where that circle is, you can see that move. Whatever it is, move there.
Which freaks me out because
Right here.
I don't want it to be more than that, you know? I don't want to know that I'm being fucking possessed or something, you know?
Skeleton's shoulder.
Fucking possessed or something, you know?
Wait, what?
I'm being fucking possessed or something, you know? I'm being fucking possessed or something, you know?
Okay, so the skeleton's arm moved. Arm and shoulder socket area. Yeah, like the shirt was tugged on or something, right?
I keep fucking hearing shit. What is that? This fucking closet door. Hey! Hey, stop!
Um, I mean, okay,
Hey, stop!
yeah, fishing line does do stuff like that, but I mean, there were whispers, yes. Wow. That's pretty strong poltergeist, if that's what that is.
Let's go over some of my videos. And well, skeleton behind me moved its fucking head. That's just a Halloween thing my son got last year for Halloween. And he left it over here because he didn't have the space for it. I know it's not haunted. He bought it from a fucking Halloween store. But something moved it. So I found a church that agreed to come and bless my house and me. They requested that I don't.
You're good, Daisy.
Mention the.
I'm struggling myself.
Name or location or anything like that because they don't want it to be glorified.
I've heard that, Paris girl.
Publicized or whatever. They're not in it for fame or money.
Nothing. My son is upstairs making noises, and I didn't think anybody was here. I forgot that he was here, so it kind of shocked me. That's all. Sorry, guys. It needs to do more than that, Valerie. If this is real per se, then he needs a lot. I think it's him because he moved house to house. So
They earn it because this is what they do. So they requested that I don't film them while they're here. But I need to have it done. My wife is just too happy. I cannot let her down. I can't. I've never seen her this happy. I want this to be over. I don't want my wife to sit here seems like my wife has been working every single day. How many days have I been at home? What the fuck is that? Hold on. Oh, fuck. Who's there?
And after the blessing was complete, Nick said that he felt different. Also, he said he felt all the negative energy from inside the house disappear. But unfortunately, for some reason, it didn't last. And exactly 1 week later, the negative activities started again. Watch.
I don't know if anyone ever noticed that. I mean, took me a minute to notice it, so I just wanted to show you what it was, you know. Babe.
I'm sorry if you're not hearing it. I don't know what happened, but hold on.
Nice. Nice. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, Max. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come here, Maxie. Max, come on.
The dog said, no.
Come on, buddy. What's wrong? Hi, bud. What are you doing? What's going on, Maxies? What are you doing, bud? You want to... Oh, man. I just got fucking chills. Hella bad, like I feel it in my head.
Nope.
I heard something at the door again. What's the gun gonna do? Oh, shit. Fuck. Dude, what the fuck, man? Who's in my garage? Whoever it is needs to fucking leave. Oh, fuck that shit. Fucking out of here. I'm leaving. I'm out. Oh, where's my fucking keys at?
For you. What? What? You can't drop it. What is it?
So as you just saw, even though Nick's house received a blessing from 2 priests, the paranormal activity still dwells. The house was quiet for a week though, but exactly 7 days later, the activity returned again, and with a vengeance. I'll be keeping a close eye on Nick's situation, and as soon as I hear anything, I will let you know. So, in the meantime, why don't you jump on over to Nick's YouTube channel? It's called The Hooker. The name is on screen. Nick and his wife have really gone through some dark times lately, And I know that if you jump on over to their channel and show some love and support, that will really go a long way in cheering them up. And when you get there, drop them a comment or two. But don't forget to tell them the Dark Knight sent you. Thank you. Order.
Interesting. Very interesting. So, again, a lot of these things could be hoaxed, but we don't know. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Speaking of which, like, the rest of my computer has gotten here. Just showed up. Wow. Okay. Yeah, for real. Nice stuff. Yeah, the name of his channel is holy shit. My graphics card. The name of the channel is The Hooker. So we could check it out for sure. No speakers, just the processor, the power supply, CPU cooler, all sorts of stuff in there. So, welcome back, Molly. Anyway, that was creepy either way. Even if he was hoaxing it, somehow that was good. I'll just say that was good. And yes, guys, I have heard about haunted furniture. Okay, things like that. It doesn't necessarily have to be him, but it could be something that when he moved, he took it with him or something. It's a big thing that they seem to think is real. So, the graphics card is. Hold on. Moment. It says that. Oh, this is NVIDIA and NVIDIA. Is that how you say it? NVIDIA GeForce. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So there we go. But yeah, that was an interesting. I'm gonna actually check out his channel too. Um, the dolls are creepy. I agree. So this is a different scenario by the same. I don't do the dolls or the. I don't mind clowns so much, but I don't have them. I mean, I don't know, sir. If it comes, if it was involved in a scenario that caused the haunting, very possibly. Molly does have some stuff, guys. Missed my unknown again. Stupid game. Yes, that was good, Red. That was good. Okay, let's check this one out, guys.
For our next case, we're quickly checking back in with Win over on TikTok. Win lives in a haunted house with his wife and kids and their beloved dog.
I've followed this guy for a while.
TikTok every month or so. He doesn't have a great amount of content, but the videos he does post gets people talking. Some people believe his haunting is fake, while others believe it's real. Whatever you believe, you can't deny that his videos are interesting. Last month, Win captured something very creepy on camera. Most of Win's viewers believe that the creepy shadow figure he captured on camera is in fact the entity that dwells in his home. If that was true, then that would mean that Win has an attachment and not just a haunting. Watch.
Kitchen, like the kitchen area. They're real quiet about it. I will not go down. Oh, it's cold right here. The other way. Hello? I'm not going up there. Definitely not going back there. Oh wow, it is really cold right here. What was that?
What the hell? Oh, no. Come on now. Come on now.
I don't think it's happy we're here. Oh, no.
Come on now.
Oh, holy. Dude, there's...
As Win walks back and forth through the dark corridor, he mentions how cold the area is. And as he walks towards the side exit,
No, I think this is
dark can be seen in one of the corners.
Oh, maybe it is the basement. Yeah.
Then, as he comes back, he hears 3 knocks coming from the wall. And that's when we get to see what was lurking in the corner. A shadow figure can be seen hunched in the corner. And as Win tries to get a better look,
all right, Michael.
You hear
thank you for joining us, buddy. I'm sorry if we got you scared.
And that's exactly what Win does. Then, 2 weeks ago, Win uploaded another video. He was at home in the office playing Only Up when he kept seeing something in his peripheral vision on the left-hand side of the door. Watch.
Something is watching me. If you've had the feeling, you know what I'm talking about. I'm playing Only Up in my office. Something keeps passing by this window. I've just propped up the phone here and I'm gonna play.
What the hell? What? Wait a minute.
If you're walking by my office, I want you to knock it off. Holy. Is that you making all that noise back there?
Huh?
Closing doors. You need to get out. Dude, will you knock it off, please? You got to get out. You're gonna lock yourself.
Okay.
You got to get out.
What the hell is that?
You're gonna lock yourself in the laundry room again. You're not leaving.
Get out of
You're
here.
not.
Just like he says, something dark passes the door
Wow.
as Wynn plays online.
That I've never seen
he
before.
immediately pauses his game and turns around.
That I have never
looks,
seen a full body
nothing
app anything like that.
Laughing can be
Solid.
heard coming from the dining area, and so Wynn gets up and checks it out. And that's when something starts opening and closing the fridge in the background. He tries to get the entity to stop, but that only makes it worse. Then something is pushed off the counter, and after the door slams shut, 3 bangs can be heard in the background. If this haunting is as real as it looks, then I'm worried for what the future holds for Wynn.
Yeah, it was definitely a
This
figure
entity
SRB.
seems to be getting stronger and more bolder day by day. When the door closes, Wynn walks towards it, and that's when the entity opens the door and shows itself. It's now getting more bolder and more active, and what scares me is the way Wynn speaks to it. You see, instead of being confident and demanding the entity to leave and walking up to it and showing no fear, Wynn now has become scared, timid, and is saying things like knock it off and please. And of course, the entity senses the change in Wynn and just casually closes the door. I know when dealing with the paranormal, it can be scary, but you really must stay strong if you don't want the entity to take over.
Oh, wow.
If this is your first time
That's a
seeing
good
Wynn's
one.
haunting, then I highly suggest that you jump on over to his account and check out his haunting from the beginning. Or, if you want, jump on over to my channel's homepage and click on the Ghost, Poltergeist and Demons playlist to watch all of Wynn's haunting and many other victims of the paranormal. And, just as usual, the second I see or hear any updates from Wynn,
that was interesting.
I will let you know. It's my job after all. Thank you.
That was
The
different.
haunting of Elos Están Conmigo.
Elos Están Conmigo.
Our next case centers around a Mexican man called Elos, who, up until a few months ago, was part of a paranormal investigation team. His troubles first started when he and his colleagues took part in a paranormal investigation in a graveyard. Elos lives alone, and that night, after the investigation, as he was getting ready for bed, he felt a strange sensation on the back of his neck, which gave him goosebumps all over. Now, being used to living by himself, he knew something was wrong when all of a sudden he felt as if someone else was in the room with him. You see, it turns out that night, after provoking the spirits of the graveyard, he knew that the sensation he was feeling could mean only one thing, that something had followed him home.
Okay. You here, Mama Bear? Maybe not. Is everybody okay in here? Just making sure. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Just making sure everybody's good and nobody's freaking out. Like I said, you wanted to do some paranormal stuff. This, to me, is about as close to the good stuff as you can get. And I like watching these compilations, and I figured you guys would, if there's either like this stuff, would really enjoy this. So,
And over the following weeks and months, the attachment between Elos and the spirit world would get more intense, and the paranormal activity that started in his home grew from strength to strength and got more and more scary. Watch.
Puedo escuchar un golpe duro por allá en la sala, entonces decidí grabar porque hace días que se viene presentando cosas extrañas en el apartamento. Son los cuatro, 13. Entonces, parece muy extraño que hasta ahora están sucediendo como cosas raras. Entonces, comedor. Miren, ese es mi comedor. Tengo las ventanas cerradas. Nada. Esto viene sucediendo hace como una semana ya. Pero la verdad se me hace muy extraño. Se me hace muy extraño que esté pasando cosas así. No lo puedo creer. No lo puedo creer, miren. ¿Qué está pasando? ¿Qué está pasando, Dios? Llevo una semana en estas. Vieron que se movió. Esto viene sucediendo hace una semana, hace 10 días, sino que no he querido grabar, pero ya las cosas se tornan bastante serias. Ya está pasando muy seguido, entonces me preocupa, pero ¿sí vieron cómo se movió eso? ¿Escucharon?
I'm sorry, Nikki. Good Lord.
Hay un golpe raro.
I hope it's not COVID, but I hope you feel better, hon.
El celular alcance a tomar ese audio porque está en la otra habitación. Pero todo es muy extraño porque yo no he tocado ese piano hoy.
I'm sorry, Emma.
¿Qué pasa, Señor? ¿Qué pasa, Dios? ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué es lo que hay aquí, Dios? Qué susto, Señor. No lo puedo creer, Dios mío bendito, no lo puedo creer. No lo puedo creer. ¿Qué es lo que hay aquí, Señor? ¿Qué es lo que pasa? Miren, me apagaron el televisor. Me apagaron el televisor.
The following day, Elos heard the keyboard playing from another room, so again he took out his phone and started recording for evidence. When he went to see, he found that the keyboard had been turned on. So he turns it off and walks away, but just a few seconds later, he hears the keyboard again. It's like the spirit is taunting him, and once again, he finds the keyboard has been turned on. This freaks him out a bit, and once again, he turns it off, but this time he pulls out the plug. But the spirit isn't through with him yet, and later that night, at 3:25 in the morning, he heard something moving around from the other room. Watch.
Son las 3:25, se escuchan golpes en la sala, se escuchan cosas, no he podido dormir. Van a ser casi las 4 de la mañana. Dios mío, ayúdame, Dios mío. Señor bendito. Abre la puerta.
Okay, SRB. Thank you,
La
hon.
puerta del baño. ¿Quién está ahí? Dios, ¿qué es eso, Dios? Ayúdame, Dios, ayúdame. Dios mío. ¿Quién está ahí? Ay, Dios. La cortina se movió. La cortina se movió.
You're okay. You're okay, Nikki. Don't worry, hon. We will be praying for you, dear.
Dios mío, ¿qué fue eso? ¿Qué fue eso, Dios? Dios Todopoderoso, ayúdame.
As Ellis lay in bed, he says it was impossible to sleep because he could hear something moving through his home, and the thought of it entering his bedroom while he slept filled him with fear. So, with a prayer on his lips, Ellis went to check it out, and the moment he raised the curtain, he instantly regretted it. There was something in the bathroom trying to open the door, so very bravely he opens the bathroom door and is faced with a closed shower curtain. Now, we've all seen the horror movies, right? When they quickly open the shower curtain to check if anyone's hiding there. Well, Ellis didn't even get the chance, because when he asked who's there, something pushes out the shower curtain. And then the bathroom door slams shut. Ellis then shows some remarkable strength, because he goes back to check it out, and while praying he moves the shower curtain, but of course there's no one there. The clip ends with Ellis breathing very fast and heavily as he turns from side to side, wondering where it is. This is what real fear sounds like.
I'm back. I'm back.
I heard you. He didn't scare me, by the way.
Que te vayas. En el nombre de Jesús ordeno que te vayas. No tienes derecho de estar aquí. Ordeno que te vas. Ordeno que te vas en el nombre de Jesús.
That was interesting.
Son las 3 de la mañana con 16 minutos y...
Escucha.
Se la sala.
Sí. Escucha.
Esta vez no estoy solo, esta vez estoy con mi novia que por fin decidió venir a acompañarme, pues estaba asustada debido a todas estas cosas que están pasando. ¿Dónde es eso, amor?
La cocina.
I see dead people.
¿Qué fue eso?
¿Se cayó?
Yo voy a mirar. Quédese aquí, amor, quédese aquí. Señor bendito. Amor, quédese acá, yo voy solo, amor.
Yo voy.
Prende la luz, prende la luz. Todo tranquilo por acá.
I see dead.
En el nombre de Jesús, manifiéstate. Parece que en la cocina. En el nombre de Jesús, manifiéstate. Vaya para el cuarto, amor. ¿Qué fue eso? ¿Estás viendo, amor? ¿Estás viendo? En la cocina, amor. Cuidado con la cocina. Manifiéstate en el nombre de Jesús. Te ordeno que te manifiestes.
Yeah, what he said.
¿Qué fue lo que sonó hacia ahorita, amor?
La cocina.
Hello, Miss Lily.
So on this night, his girlfriend Clara finally agreed to stay over and witness the activity firsthand, and she quickly regretted that decision. She's always known how bad it sounded from Elos, but to actually be there in the moment was a reality check for her. And at that moment, she told Elos that she started to feel sick and very tired, like all her energy was drained. It got so bad that she didn't stay the night with Elos. Instead, she said her goodbyes and left a few minutes later, leaving Elos all alone again to deal with this terror.
Es un vaso. Es un vaso. Mira, todos los cajones están abiertos. Estaba durmiendo porque estos días tengo que madrugar y acabo de escuchar que alguien me susurró fuerte al oído. Una voz horrible, entonces eso me despertó. Aparte de eso también estoy sintiendo pasos, estoy sintiendo ruido. Y bueno, yo espero que esta noche sea muy tranquila. ¿Qué fue eso? Dios mío, ¿qué fue eso?
I've seen it in a mobile home before.
Arrebatarme a cuido. No sé si salir porque estoy asustado. Todavía se escuchan voces de la gente porque está muy temprano. Estoy temblando, estoy nervioso, súper nervioso. No paro de temblar. Les juro que estoy temblando, gente. Estoy temblando mucho. Ay, Dios mío, qué susto.
This night must have been a literal nightmare for Elos. Not only while lying in bed did something whisper in his ear, but also on either side of the bed he could hear and feel heavy footsteps. But things went from bad to straight up nightmare mode because, just as he was finished saying, "I hope it's a calm night," his bedsheet violently gets pulled off him, leaving him exposed, vulnerable, and shaking. A few nights pass by with no activity, and Elos starts to let his guard down. But you should know by now, especially if you've been watching my videos, that it's normal for paranormal activity to spike and then dip sporadically. But that's only because it's in a resting phase. And as sure as the sun sets and the moon rises, so too does the activity. The resting phase can last a couple of days, like in this case, or a couple of months, like in others. It all depends on the entity and how strong it is. So 2 days later, Elos was woken up again, but this time he finds that the power in his home is not working. He tries multiple switches to no avail, so he looks out of the window onto the street to see how far the blackout has spread. But lo and behold, as he looks out onto the street, it turns out that it's only his home that has no electricity, because as he looks out onto the street, the road, and all the other houses all have power.
Ya noches que no sucedía nada, pero otra vez estoy viendo. Aprender la luz. Aprender esto. Tampoco aprender la luz, Dios. ¿Será que se fue la energía? No hay energía, no hay energía. Mi apartamento está sin energía, mi apartamento está sin energía. Pues al momento no se ve nada extraño, pero les juro que yo escuché unos golpes. Miren si hay energía. ¿Qué es lo que estaba sonando? Se escuchaban unos golpes duros, 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 pero no sé qué es lo que... Al parecer todo está tranquilo. Aquí se ve todo tranquilo.
Elos is about to come face to face with something absolutely terrifying, and it explains why the power in his home isn't working. Watch.
Y entro a la casa, Dios mío, ¿por qué? ¿Qué es eso, Dios? Ay, con mi cocina, Dios. Ay, con mi cocina, Dios mío.
Absolutely terrifying, and it explains
Hang
why
on
the
a
power
minute.
in his home
Hold up,
isn't
hold up,
working.
hold up.
Watch.
Y entro a la casa, Dios mío, ¿por qué? ¿Qué es eso, Dios? ¿Qué es eso? Ay, con mi cocina, Dios. Ay, con mi cocina, Dios.
The hell was that?
Señor bendito. El ramo de tomar y pero se escucharon los pasos.
Can't see.
Bendito, ¿qué es eso? Dios, dame valor, Señor, dame valor. Dame valor, no tengo temor, Señor, no tengo temor. ¿Qué fue eso, Dios? ¿Qué fue eso?
That was me.
Yeah, but the other thing.
Cúbreme, Señor.
Oh, hi, Chains. Haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. Ms. Lily.
Me pareció haber visto algo, Señor. Les juro que me pareció haber visto algo.
So there, in the darkness of his home, as Elos moves through his house, his eyes are still adjusting to the dark, and he sees something that he doesn't recognize. He stares at it for a second or two, not knowing what it is. But slowly, as his eyesight starts to adjust to the darkness, he realizes what he's looking at. He's standing a mere couple of meters away from the entity. And as fear and terror sets in, he runs away from it. Personally, I would have left the building, but fear makes people do weird things. Suddenly, he hears a howl coming from the entity. He starts praying to God to give him strength and not to show fear. Then, after a couple of minutes, he slowly makes his way back to see if it's still there. But when he checks, he finds that the entity has disappeared. The haunting started with knocks and bangs, and It slowly started to escalate day by day and week by week. I've always tried to highlight the dangers of messing around with the paranormal, so you can see firsthand what happens if you poke around with forces that you don't fully understand. After coming face to face with the entity that's been haunting him, Elos left his home that night and he deleted his account. I guess he wanted to wipe the slate clean and walk away from anything to do with the paranormal. Elos still has a YouTube channel, but at the moment he's only uploaded one video on there, but I'll still be keeping an eye on it in the future. If there's any Spanish viewers watching this that knows any information about Elos Están Conmigo or what exactly happened to his account, then send me an email or drop me a comment down below. I'll be keeping my eyes open for any future uploads from Elos. So when and if I find out, I will let you know. Thank you. Dear Mum, for our next case today, we're going to be watching an account about a young woman called Saviour who moved in with her boyfriend into their new home. Being so young and just recently leaving the family, Saviour's mum asked her to send some videos of the new house because, at the time, her mum was too ill to leave because of COVID. There were a lot more videos from Saviour to her mum covering everyday topics like food, university, her boyfriend, and growing up. But for this video, we're going to skip forward to when strange events started occurring to Saviour. The following 6 videos are all from the same night, but they've been broken down into smaller
Don't
chunks
be
for learning
scared.
purposes. Saviour is recording a video diary to her mum when suddenly, from somewhere in the home, you hear a loud bang. Whoa.
Oh no.
Hey Mom, I know you said to send you more videos, so here I am. I miss you guys. I miss California, but Ohio's good, I guess. Kind of boring. Eli's working really late tonight, so I'm here by myself for a while. Wanted to show you the new puzzle I'm working on. Maybe when I'm done with it, I can send you this. Mom, I gotta go. Hey Mom, sorry about that last video. I have no idea what that was. I think maybe my book fell off of my shelf.
She sees dead people.
I just wanted to show you my room. This is the bedding I got. This is the duvet that I grabbed from the house. There's all my books that I could not fit on that shelf. Hey Mom, as you probably saw
Oh
in
shit.
the last video, some really weird stuff has been happening around here. Like I keep hearing big random noises. I don't want to freak you out. I mean, I'm not that worried about it. I mean, it's kind of freaky. But anyway,
The redneck version of this,
I
yeah.
wanted to show you the kitchen. There's the oven. It's kind of whack, but I put the
Why is it whack?
towel that you sent me. Thank you.
Oh.
So on this night 3 years ago, while her boyfriend Eli was at work, some strange, scary things happened to Saviour. First off, she heard that loud bang, which she said was a book falling off the shelf. Then she hears a loud thump on the bedroom wall, and then, while talking to her mum in the kitchen lights start flashing off and on.
Mom, the power went out. I don't want to freak you out anymore. I think it's back.
Mom, the power went out. Can you come help me?
There's someone on the back porch.
Yeah, I told you she sees dead people.
Mm-mm.
It's his eyeballs.
Leave the house.
So Xavier tells her mum that she thinks it's back, meaning whatever has gotten her so upset isn't the first time she's encountered it. Then she looks up and sees someone or something outside the window on the back porch. Then whatever it is outside the door starts banging on it. Xavier zooms in on the back door and you see the eyes again, blinking in the darkness.
Bye-bye. Time to leave.
Warning. The following video can and will upset some people. So please understand that Project Dark Knight is showing this for education and safety purposes.
Oh,
Possible
God.
trigger warning imminent.
Okay. Trigger warning.
It's her roommate. Look at them bushy eyebrows, and it's just black and clad.
What the hell was that?
Somehow manages to open the back door.
Definitely clad in
Xavier runs
black.
out of the room and up the stairs and hides in the cupboard. A couple of seconds later, you hear loud,
Miss
heavy
Lily.
footsteps as the intruder runs upstairs looking for her. Xavier was so scared and upset that she found it impossible to keep quiet. Suddenly, the worst possible thing happens. The cupboard door that Xavier's hiding behind is pushed open, and you can see a dark shadow watching.
It has scary
Just
legs.
before the camera cuts out, the
Bright
intruder
color.
moves towards her, and Xavier makes an awful, scary sound as she screams at the
Looked like
intruder.
somebody standing there with a newspaper. I don't know.
After this account surfaced, the community went crazy. Some people
Wow.
thought this was an ARG,
Good
while others
stuff, Miss
thought
Lily.
As
I
for
don't
the
know, Kim. Some kind of
account,
sinus medicine from
is
the
that
dollar store.
no information about what happened, and
Did it
there were
work?
no more posts or uploads.
It's
Xavier
getting there.
just disappeared.
Did it?
So was it a stalker,
It's the
an
bailiff.
ex-boyfriend, her current boyfriend, or was it actually really paranormal?
Okay.
So if you are
I'll say
watching
this much.
and you know anything about the case,
If
no
it was
matter how
somebody
small,
messing with her,
then please let me know.
they
down
need to
below
go to
in the
hell
comment
because
section.
that's just ignorant.
Thank you.
Yeah. Drip drop. Yeah.
You've seen something scary, creepy, or amazing, and you captured something paranormal on camera? Or maybe you're a paranormal investigator and you need some help to get your content out there. Or you might be unlucky enough to
Harris
live
girl,
in
yes.
a haunted house and you need some help and advice because you think,
No, I wish it
well,
was a gummy.
you're not. Project Dark Knight 4 is here for you. So send in your videos, clips, links, photos, stories, ideas, and more to Project Dark Knight. The email is on screen. Thank you.
That kind of a prank to scare someone that bad is just beyond ignorant.
The demon downstairs.
Uh-oh.
For my last case, I'm covering an account that's quite old and has been featured many times on different paranormal channels for years. But just like it was back then,
Well,
even now,
please
in
don't get scared, Irene.
2023, the case is still a mystery, and
I
no
see
one knows
you,
what
Irene.
the uploader. Before we begin,
Don't
I have
scare
to
her.
warn
She
you
just
that
said it's
this
dangerous to
case
scare
is
her.
demonic in nature, and
Probably has a heart
throughout the
condition or
case, I will
something.
present scary,
That's
shocking,
dangerous.
and demonic video evidence
True.
and the background information that I've uncovered. Also, I've managed to find some unseen footage.
Oh.
Some of you who've been watching Project Dark Knight from the beginning will know that when I first started, I featured this case, but now
Oh, yeah.
I feel I have a much better grasp and understanding.
This one is interesting, folks.
I'm a lot
Very
better at
interesting.
editing and presenting the facts. So, if you'll indulge me, then I'll try not to scare you too much as we take a deep dive
Oh,
down the
she said I go
paranormal rabbit
ballistic.
hole
That's
as we
even worse.
investigate the
I
haunting
gotcha,
of El
Irene.
Franco Andres V.
Oh.
Warning.
Yeah.
The following case you're about to watch is one of the most terrifying paranormal cases
This is
I've ever
interesting for sure.
researched.
I remember this from when
The
they first
following
started.
videos and background information feature footage about a demonic entity that haunted a young man, hurting him while he slept. And as a result of watching and listening to this demonic case,
This guy gets
possible night terrors and the
physically
fear
attacked.
of being alone in your own home, especially at night, is a real possibility. You've now been warned, so proceed with caution. Today, we're going to be
Jalen
taking
said it's a
another look
dog.
at the
I had to
haunting
get under
of
the
El
blanket.
Franco Andres V. TikTok user El Franco Andres V set up an account and started uploading scary content, complaining that strange and unexplainable things were happening
Kitty.
in his home. He would wake up in the middle of the night, hearing footsteps running away from his bed and down the stairs. So one night, he decided to pretend to sleep, to try and catch whatever was running around in his home. He lied in bed, facing the wall like he always did, and he pretended to sleep, always listening out for the telltale sounds of footsteps coming towards his bed. He went on to say in his account that one moment he was laying in bed, eyes closed, pretending to sleep, when all of a sudden he heard two loud footsteps not coming up the stairs. It was already in his room, directly behind him, but he didn't move. Then he said he felt something cold and wet on his right shoulder. He felt something drip down his back, and he couldn't help it.
Damn, Chris.
And he had to turn around. Just then, at that moment, he said he wished that he never looked, because, according to El Franco Andres V, as he turned his head, he said all he saw was black hair. Well,
Wait, what?
as you can imagine, El Franco screamed.
Hold up. What's going on over here, Bonnie? It's infuriating because I so much want to be a meatball in Discord. Well, of course you could be.
I didn't catch all of it, but she said,
They did it to
yes,
punish me for defending Kim? Who? And what? What happened?
and who did what?
Inquiring minds want to know. What's going on? Yeah, that's a good point, Pearl. It's the T-Rev. Oh, well. I'm sorry, Bonnie. Yeah, I can't say much about that because, well, you guys know how it goes over there.
Yeah, it's not
I'm
fair.
sorry.
And that's when the thing let go and ran out of the room. Well, that night, as you can imagine, he didn't stay in his apartment or sleep. In the morning, he noticed on his right shoulder something was hurting, and so he took a look and saw bite marks in the mirror. Ever since that night, El Franco Andres V
Hell
started
no.
recording, and he uploaded his footage to social media. But there's something else you all need to know. During this case, all of a sudden, El Franco disappeared. Then, another shocking thing happened. All of his social media accounts, his YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram, all were deleted, and no one has heard anything from him or about him since February 2021.
Yeah, it's pretty weird case, folks.
¿Estás acá? Prende la luz.
Excuse me?
¿Qué?
Yep.
Si estaba aquí,
Apparently,
prende de nuevo el agua.
he
The
felt
invisible
dirty.
man thinks he's dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Call the plumber.
¿Hay alguien más que tú aquí en esta casa?
What the
¿Mi
hell?
vida corre peligro?
Jesus.
Está ahí guayando. Aquí no hay... Ah, no, yo me voy.
Yeah, I've seen the other videos. I never saw this one. But when he first started with this, it was very interesting. Oh my God, that scared me.
Toda la casa porque...
I see cats.
Parece como que está quemada.
Oh shit.
Parece que volvió.
Yeah, explain how that happens.
Poltergeist activity is recorded, which is an everyday occurrence for El Franco. Listen again to the lampshade as it moves.
Yeah, it seems that way, Dinky.
It doesn't just move
Take a shower,
or sway
bro.
like in some other videos I researched.
Dinky said maybe
No,
trying to tell him
in
something.
this
It's time to take a
case,
shower, bro.
You can actually hear the impact of the hit every time it moves, like there's an invisible hand hitting it.
Yeah, you can join our
El
server,
Franco
Bonnie,
didn't
with
know
no
it at the
problem.
time, but things were about to get a lot more darker. What
No
happens
chains and
next?
chic have been in there.
Absolutely terrifying.
Mm-hmm. There's quite a few people that were on T-Rev's server that are over here now.
Mm-hmm.
Estoy solo acá en el baño. Bueno, me dijeron... traigo una vela y un espejo y voy a poder hablar con ella. Amiga, por favor, te pido que me dejes solo. Te lo pido, por favor.
Huh?
This was the first time that the entity showed itself and answered him. And after this exchange, the activity between El Franco
I
and
don't know,
Vespi
Chains. I don't know why
and the
she
entity got
can't get in
worse.
here
The entity wouldn't leave him alone and started
or in the
harassing
Discord.
him every day. What?
What the hell was that? It rang once.
Did you see that? Well, let me play it again for you, but in slow motion. There's something dark and disturbing about the
Is
way
that a
the
cat?
entity looks, especially with the long hair that covers most of its face. The
That's
bit
not
of
a
the
cat.
face that you can see doesn't look right as well. Its skin is either charred or blackened somehow. And don't get me started on the eyes.
Voy a seguir este consejo que me dijeron con el lobo, así que... Vamos a ver. Vamos a alejar un poquito. Para ver si me sucede algo.
What the hell is that supposed to be?
One of El Franco's viewers suggests that he plays with the entity using a balloon. And if the
What?
entity interacts with the balloon, then he'll be able to tell
That
if
thing,
the
what is it
entity's
supposed to
soul
be?
is good or bad. Personally, I think the theory is flawed and all the
Yep,
experiment
Miss Lily.
shows
The spirit is
interaction between
playing
the
with
two.
balls.
It's still amazing watching El Franco throw the balloon down the stairs, and after hearing footsteps, amazingly, the balloon floats back to him.
Meow.
Hey, hey!
What is it? His cat was like, "Get out."
Now I have an echo.
Things get more and more creepy from here on out. As he's playing with his cat and recording it, all of a sudden, you hear a sound by the door, and even the cat's head snaps around to look at it. El Franco runs after it, but, as usual, the entity disappears. Then he's back in his room, and he can hear the entity right outside the door. Suddenly, the entity knocks twice on his door. He's just about to open the door when suddenly you hear a disembodied voice say in Spanish, "Do not open." Just then, he hears another whisper in a different voice say, "Baja," meaning, "Come down."
Nope.
Se encendió la luz de abajo y está sola la casa.
It's partying down there.
The ghost wants to dance.
Oops. Yeah, I wish she could figure out
Whatever this is
what's
that
going
turned on
on
the
with that
lights
stuff.
and the music wants El Franco to go.
I told her we missed her in
downstairs.
here.
And so he
And the
gets out of
Discord
bed.
too.
But as he's making his way downstairs, the light in the bathroom turns on. Just then, the sound system's volume increases, as if it's trying to get El Franco's attention. And so he starts walking downstairs again. But is stopped a second time by the bedroom door slamming shut. Just then, a whisper in Spanish, "Don't go down." So what do you think is happening in El Franco's home? Was the entity trying to hurt him or warn him? Was this entity a demon or a harbinger of doom? And was there one entity or more? Remember the shower clip.
Mi vida corre peligro. Está guayando.
The entity answered yes. And after this, El Franco Andres V disappeared.
Son las 1 de la mañana casi. Y nada, para ser concreto, como ven, no tengo audio ni música en el video porque nada, me golpearon la puerta muy fuerte y estoy solo. Despertamos todos los gatos y están todos muy fijos a la puerta, así que
I don't know, Canadian cat lady. I don't.
veremos mañana en la mañana o en la madrugada.
I've never seen anything to prove it to me. I'll just put it that way.
This was the night that Al Franco got bit by the entity while he slept. This is what was recorded. While Al Franco slept, this smoke or mist appeared all around him, and even the dog didn't notice. This was the moment that El Franco said he felt the entity behind him. The dog gets scared and runs away, leaving El Franco by himself.
Yeah, Brian was in here a couple days ago. Ah. Oh my God. Didn't expect that.
Then the duvet gets lifted by something invisible and slowly gets pulled off the bed. Now, it's normal for people to question the integrity of this haunting and these videos.
Okay, hold on
before
now.
Al Franco Andres V disappeared, he went as far as to upload the raw footage from his phone, the unedited version, which shows the ghost girl appearing at the bottom of the stairs.
Well, why wouldn't she come back? Chains. I don't know. I have doubts now seeing that ring-looking thing. This right here.
So let me know what you guys think in the comments. After this, El Franco Andres V disappeared, and all of his social media platforms were deleted, even the ones that didn't include any of these videos. And ever since then,
She's
no one
not
has
blocked in
seen
here, Chain.
or heard from El Franco Andres V ever again.
I can show you my blocked list. She's not blocked in here. She's not blocked through StreamYards either.
Then I salute you. You prove that you're a true fan of horror. So remember, if you're interested in ghosts, poltergeists and demons, cursed objects, haunted houses,
I had an echo.
animal attacks, serial killers, and strange dark mysteries, then Project Dark Knight Horror.
Yeah, he went missing, and all of his social media accounts went down after the fact.
Then, can I kindly ask you to press the subscribe button for me? It's absolutely free for you, and just with the click of your finger, you...
So, I thought those were quite interesting. They would definitely be good for this.
Yes.
Yeah, Chains, I can show you the block list. I went through it like crazy the other day, and I went through the StreamYard block list too. She's not in either one in here. She's not blocked. She's having issues on the other side of things for some reason. I don't know why. She's not blocked here, and she's definitely not blocked in the Discord. But let me see here. I'll even go double check and look right now for you. Hold on a minute. So those were kind of creepy, folks, in my opinion. I figured I'd give you guys something good. Yeah, she said it was kick. That's happened to a few people, that it was kicking her out or something like that, but I don't know what the deal is. We looked up what the issue she had and can't figure. We've never seen anything like that anywhere else. So, all right. Here, I'll show you real quick. This is the blocked list for YouTube. I don't know if you guys can see it very well. But anyway.
Yeah.
Starts here.
Goes for a while.
It does. Yeah, it does. Absolutely, Bonnie. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hold on. And then it says show 45 more. Nothing. She's not in there. And then the StreamYard has its own little thing, I guess, which took me a while to figure that out. But there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people in that one. And they're not anybody from in this way. So I don't know what the deal is with her. But she's not blocked. And I don't know. We looked it up. Heather went and looked it up, and she can't figure out any instance that that's happened. And then I looked up behind her the same way. Can't find anything. I know she said she can't post in here, but you just saw she's not in the block list. She's not been blocked. Nothing. But she also said she couldn't post in other channels either. So but I can still talk to her in Discord, and that's the other thing I didn't understand.
Because that's on a private direct message, like a text message.
But she said that she said chains went red on her on that Wednesday at 7 p.m.
What does red mean?
I don't know. I've never had that happen. Well, in here it means you're a manager in our Discord, but
yeah, but that's just because we picked that color.
She can teak, Molly. She has been since not this past Friday, but the Friday before. When we were doing the trivia game, the music trivia game, she said she remembered answering a question and the answer was Nirvana, and then after that she was gone. And then I went and YouTube and Googled like things that would cause that kind of stuff to try to figure it out. Nothing. I told her she might have to make a new account and then try running it that way to see if that's what it was. That way it would tell her that if it was a different account. It says blocked in red. Okay, Bonnie, thank you. Yeah, that's my thought too.
She shows as in the sauce as a member.
She's still in there. I've talked to her in there. Yeah, absolutely. True crime buff. Does she need to update her app? Would that do it?
It could.
I don't know anything about that kind of stuff, but yeah, she needs that. I don't know if I think she should try to make a temporary account, like Dinky said, see if, and then come in here and see if it allows her to type.
And it says I can't respond to Chica.
See, in here or in the Discord. That's what I'm saying. She said that happened last Wednesday at 7 p.m. She's got like a good mind for detail too. It could be a pop-up blocker, or etc. If she uses the pop-out chat, etc. Oh, yeah, but what would make it happen in here, Josie? That's the problem. Clear her cache. Do you know if she uses her phone chains or if she uses a computer? Because I remember you guys saying before that she was having problems with her phone before. Well, here's the thing, Bonnie. At some point, another channel, somebody over there had her password at one time. So it makes me wonder if somebody did something,
Mm-hmm.
you know. But I've never seen anybody be able to do that with people through YouTube. The Discord
Right.
thing I can see. No, I'm not saying that you blocked her chains. I'm saying, wait, did somebody else say that? No, a pop-up blocker. Um, like if you use pop-up blockers, I don't know how that would work, but
I don't
no,
know.
she's in the
There's
sauce,
pop-up
Molly.
blockers for
Yeah.
phones, but there is if she uses a desktop.
Private link. Okay. Yeah, there's what do you call it? I completely lost my train of thought. I can't think of it to save my life.
Yeah, that is true, Valerie. It could have. She
Oh,
uses a
she's on her
phone.
phone. Yeah, see, and that was they had both said that they both, but she had a couple issues with different phones, um, over a certain period of time. So I'm wondering if it's her phone again. But she just got a new phone, so I don't know how. You know what I mean? If she's got something in her phone that's blocking these things somehow.
I don't know if she has Android or iPhone or what, but I know on mine I have accidentally muted people before to where I didn't get their, calls, text messages, all that.
Yeah, but a whole channel.
I'm just
And
saying.
I think she can talk to chains like through the phone itself, but she can't talk through Discord or through in here.
Hmm.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out since it started. I have not seen anything. I went to YouTube and looked it up. I went through Google and typed it, the problem, nothing. Doesn't make any sense. Age restrictions maybe in the settings.
Mm,
I can talk to her, Molly, but see that's the thing. The only person she can't talk to in the
is
Discord is No Chains. That's what doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, I just talked to her on the 16th because I sent her an invite for the
Mm.
Discord for the show 48 hours thing. And she
Mhm.
sent me a
I've been
message
talking
back
to
with
her.
hearts. So that was just 4, 5, 6 days ago.
Yeah, she's still in here.
Mm-hmm.
And the message that I had sent her last is still in here too. She said that she thinks it's a virus, that where they think it's a virus. That was the last conversation I had is we think it's a virus. And I said it
Mm,
sounds like it because I've never heard of anything like that before.
yeah. But it's still weird
And
that
that
it's only
was
affecting one
why
person.
is it only affecting No Chains though?
Yeah.
Like their communication. Wait, what?
Have you talked to her in the sauce or just in direct messages?
Nobody's blocked Chains. What are you talking about? Neither one of you are blocked in here. I just showed you my block list. No, I can't. You can't what? Um, I don't know, Jaylit. That's why I said to delete it and reload it and see what happens.
Yeah.
I don't know if she can talk in the sauce or not, but yeah, there's some type of that's what I was thinking too, and that's why Cheek said that she thinks it's a virus of some sort. I don't know
Canadian, you
how
could
she's
send her a friend
Who?
request to talk to her one-on-one.
You can't see her name in here? What's up, North Carolina? She's or are you talking about the Discord, Canadian? Yeah, I'm in the Discord sending her messages right now. Go into Discord, Mama Bear, and see if you can send her a message through Discord.
I already did. She's offline right now. Or it
Okay.
shows she's offline anyway. That doesn't
But she
mean.
shows up in there
Yeah.
to you? Okay.
Yeah. On my friends list or direct messages, whatever you want to call it. And I even went into the settings on the sauce.
Mhm.
And down at the bottom, you can click on members, and it'll tell you every member that's in here. And she's way down there at the bottom in the
Mhm.
T's.
All right, guys. Well, I guess that's gonna be it for today, and I thank you. I guess I'll be heading over to Discord to try to figure that out too. Um, thank you all for joining us today. For those of you that are still left in here, it's not a virus. Well, what do you think it is then, Chains? She's the one that said she thinks it's a virus.
Right.
Because if you have ideas, then I would be glad to try to fix it. Okay, well, that's what she stated in that conversation we were having, that she thought it was a virus. What are you saying? That she's not in the isn't Chains in the Discord still too?
Yes. She's talking right now to Daisy Dead and Wisdom.
In Discord?
Yeah.
Yep, there she is. Okay. Good. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm gonna be going over there to figure out what the hell's going on then, because this is I don't like this. And I haven't been able to figure out what was going on with She Cantique either, so
Mm.
so
Sorry I scared y'all, but it was fun. And what about the other channel, a link?
It's I have to go set it. Like I said, I didn't set it as a channel yet, so that's why I haven't been able to. So I'll put it on
Gotcha.
the community page once it's done. That's where I screwed up. Yeah, it's
Chris,
Josie.
Discord is where we talk and have gift fights and fart jokes and music and movies and all kinds of stuff. You should join.
It's for all the members, so I'll put it in the
And you're
community
green.
tab once we get it set. Absolutely, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed today so very much. I appreciate all of you guys so very much, as always. And I hope you guys, well, at least till I see you later, have a great day. And like I said, I'll post the other channel. It's called the Fun House, and I'll post it in the community section of this channel. That way, you guys will be able to find the link for it. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. For those of you that don't make it tonight, I will see you soon. Don't forget to love yourselves and love each other, you guys. And don't change a thing about yourselves, because you are the beautiful people. I love you guys so very much. And I appreciate y'all once again. Have a great one, guys, and I'll see you all on the other side. Thanks, Mama Bear and Mod.
You're welcome. Bye, guys.
Bye,
I
everybody.
will see you probably Monday. Have a great weekend. Be safe. Maybe I'll talk to you guys in Discord. See you later. Bye.